Stream. Come on. Boom. It's muted. Put the game. And here we are. Okay. Sunday stream. The main event of the week. And I just noticed we have sent, at the end of the last stream, we have sent our guys to open up 3 Master Sergeants to open up the Chosen Fortress. And the mission is called Into the Fire. Very appropriate. So yeah, I crunched the numbers last time, and it seems like maybe we'll just have enough time to bust the Assassin and Warlock before they fill their, knowledge about XCOM and potentially launch on a campaign-ending assault on Avenger. So there is hope yet. I was very pessimistic last time around, but this time around I'm like, yep, cool, we could do it. So let's see. Here we are infiltrating Smash and Grab. Network Tower is on hold for now. Nothing takes precedence over beating the Chosen. Here we are doing... What are we doing here? We are doing... Stop a thing. I guess I'm doing that for experience more than anything else. And here we are doing Liberation 3 because it's relatively easy. No, I remember. No. This is a solo attempt at solo exfiltration. We'll see how that one goes. Possibly not well, but also possibly triumphantly. You never know. We'll see. No reason not to do it because Otto was just sitting in the barracks anyway. So we need to generate intel because we are down after boosting many missions to make them playable. And that is what we will do. Ethereal. Oh, Ethereal is back. Look at that. Ethereal, possibly with a hangover from fine German lagers, maybe? Or have you already cleansed your system? Or are you still in Germany? What do we have here? 4 and 10. For a scientist, yeah, we're good. I'm actually fine. Okay. the body has purged the toxins. Just got back. Just in time. New target. 8 and 4. Ooh. Liberation 3. With big timer. Okay. How's this team doing? What's happening here? 131. Still 13 to 15. What do we have available right now? What could we send right now? Let's have a look. Very light. Well, that's the goal. That is the goal. Who do we have? We have Ian to sneak and command. Okay. We have the Precabile to lay down the pain. And East Africa is what I believed we could liberate potentially. However, at 5 guys, we are already at 13 to 15. Because strength is what, 5? Renry!
Hey guys.
32 months.
Another sub.
Yay!
32 months, says Renry. I'm getting old. Well, I mean, it's been 32 months for me as well, Renry. So, we're getting old together. At least you're getting old in good company, right? And that's all that matters. Good company. Okay, so these 5 guys, and it's still 13 to 15, so we would need to boost it. It is on... Yeah, boosted with these 5 guys says it would be 7 to 9. Double grenadiers, 6 plasma grenades, or rather 8 plasma grenades. And a little bit of shootsies and, Yeah, this seems doable to me. However, do we want to spend intel? Of course we want to spend intel. It's freaking Liberation 3. We gotta do it. I don't care. So, we're sending these 5 guys and we are boosting. They're also getting experience for it. Perfect. No, wait, it'll be 7 to 9. Even 10 to 12. I'm okay. Like, these 5 guys can handle 5 to 10. 5 to 10 to 12. Hey, Ian Carolan, just as I'm about to send you on a mission. The mission of great importance. Yeah, okay. Go, guys. Go! Get us Liberation 3. Cause, yeah, this region is definitely Ooh, strength 5, that's why it is. So it was at 3, and now it's 5, and we are boosting vigilance again. Oh well, I don't care. Like I said, Black Site is postponed until we deal with the Chosen, because if we don't deal with the Chosen, we'll lose anyway. So who cares about Black Site if you lose to the Chosen? So might as well burn intel. Who cares? Who cares? 10 to 12 is doable, of course, with such a team. No problem. Smash and grab, 6 and 8. Again in East Africa. These guys are just mass producing missions. However, it's 13 to 15. We will not be able to boost it. And I don't have high level soldiers to go do that anyway, so we'll let that one go. Oh, you are at 100, but this needs to be over infiltrated, because it said we could. Oh, its strength went to 4, so I'm not sure we could increase that to 7 to 9 as it was originally the plan, but you know, you never know. And here's our supply income that we need. Ooh. Gain 100 aim with your primary weapon. What? What kind of strength is that? Gain 100 aim, so basically he will not miss. Good thing he doesn't shoot that often, I guess. Jesus, gain 100 aim. Apex Predator, critical hits your primary, have a chance to panic the targets nearby. That's fine, that's okay. Like, it's super bad if she gets the Blade Storm thingy. That's super bad. This is like, whatever, we'll just kill her before she has a chance to crit. Just caught up with Friday's stream. Whirlwood for my sneak was the right choice, says Ian Carolan. Yeah, well, specific build, because you will have double conceal. That means we will be able to occasionally use you as our... you know what we can use once you have full concealment? We can use a Reaper chain to bust you out of concealment, kill like 1 or 2 guys, and then just conceal again, in cover. Yeah, so Whirlwind giving you an extra movement or something. Well, even if we don't do Reaper chain or something, it's fine, it's fine. Anyway, yeah, I am happy with this. Because we didn't get Blade Storm or you know, close quarters specialist or something, so this is great. Lego Meister has contributed to Blade Masters only. Problem solver, mopper upper, something like that. Okay, that's cool. So now they can sabotage. Yes, we are getting rid of you guys. We are getting rid of you before you can do stuff to us. Supply drop, yes, because we need those supplies, because wouldn't you know it, in like 3 days or something, we are gonna get plasma weaponry. Yep, 10 to 12, here we go. Detection radius is larger. These are crates. Okay, let's go. Almost forgot, yeah, it's taking a long time. But that's okay, because, you know, just in time after we finish this campaign, you guys might get the that project finished. Lurkopop, hi. Ruins of Vancouver. Time to watch random cities ruin the day. Well, luckily there are no that's one thing that can be said about ruined city maps. There are no random civilians. You know, at least there's that. Okay. Oh, it's that again. When we start at the absolute edge of the map, and then there's like a drone over there that makes us lose concealment. Can we go through the building? Yes, we indeed can. There's a door over here, and then hole over there. Okay, good enough. So let's keep Commissar up there. Can somebody be like fast? Yeah, Ian can be faster. Not by much. Well, Ian can actually... No, reserve... No. Yeah, you guys are not faster. Okay, so... No, but you are faster. but you can go through anyway. So let's put you next to the door. Then you can go here. Yeah, we can basically go with everyone, keep elevation. Oh, this is not Ian. Oh, my bad. So this is Spiegelei. Okay, so he can go down there and scout through the windows to see if there's anything waiting for us. So yeah, I definitely expect a drone to be around here somewhere, but not here yet. Snakies. Snakies running around. Ah, so here... Okay, we would be able to drop from this window without breaking concealment if we so chose, or we could bust out of here. So basically we could go both in this direction and that direction. Okay. Let's say you go there, but the problem here is we will be going blind and we could lose concealment. Spiegelei. Let's take a cautious move up. And there it is. Haha! Even my cautious movement has cost me concealment because there's not one but two drones. Okay. This drone goes someplace. Okay, so now we lost concealment way too soon in a super bad position. Great. Yeah, that's just fantastic. Wizard, implacable. We do have implacable. Okay. Well. Okay. Well, if that just means we're all going on this side. Just when you thought you outsmarted them, they bring two drones. Indeed. Indeed. Two freaking drones. Okay. They immediately mark two crates, but they are relatively close. I am contractually obliged to lose concealment as early as possible for better entertainment value. Ian says, looking forward to tonight's stream. Wife is away and got some great tea and homemade shortbread, so settling in to watch the fun. Awesome. Happy to be able to provide the fun. Now this should not activate. Oh, look at that. Look at the mobility on Tomb Raider. Boom. That didn't activate either. Cool. What is this map? This map is weird. So we started here. There's crates over there. Boom. I guess we can... Where will we end up the mission? We can't throw it on the other side. Anyway, so then I guess we'll just throw it here. Don't panic! It's planned. Perfectly fine.
Is it clear?
Do we want to go up? No. There might be something up there. Okay, so you can go here. The game says this is...
Alright, I'll go.
This is cover. Good. Now, is there a point to putting you on Overwatch over here? You would see very little. So let's drop down here. Yep, that's a good place to be on Overwatch. You could in theory be flanked, but I doubt it. Who else is here? You are here. Let's double move. You on Overwatch. And then Spiegel Eye, you can like be a little bit behind them to either command or, you know, have a better running start for the slice. I don't think we'll need it.
On deck for recovery. Keep marking those crates, Menace 1-5.
Okay. So, the game... Well, it makes sense to just go across and get the closest thing. Now, what would be better? To have cover? Yeah, this would be better. Let's see if this activates. It does not. Don't I have scanners? No, I don't. Okay. I'd rather not move with you.
I hope it's worth it.
Well, something might be up there. Let's check. Nope. Okay. Who's with us? Melkor. Hello.
I hope it's worth it. Positive.
Well, I'm thinking something should wander into us next turn. So let's be on Overwatch. Yeah. They are there. We know they're there. We are aware. Unfortunately, nothing walked into us. Okay, so let's see. We can Yep, we can. Okay. Immediately on Overwatch. Big Mac. Rocketeer goes back. Grenadier goes forward. You have an 84. How come? Because your aim is 87. The guy has 20 defense, okay? Melkor, you're also baking bread, so you have time to relax and watch you play. We are apparently a wolf pack of bread makers, because I restarted bread making recently. Decided to, you know, like, it's not cheaper, but at least you make bread that doesn't have 10,000 chemical additives in it. So I believe we might burn from here. Fresh baked bread equals nirvana and tastes better. That is true. You can make your own fresh bread, and it is just great. Okay, so now you being incinerator means you are still too far to burn over there. Sure, how about Roust? Roust can get... Ooh, almost over there, look at that. By one tile. We can burn him, but it doesn't damage mechanicals, so pointless. Although, here's the question. Does Roust make guys move? Oh, Indiebill join us. Pizza cooking Sunday here. Haha. I made hamburgers today, and my children have told me I have ascended to the status of legendary burger meister. They were like, these burgers are legendary. They were very happy with it. Anyway, so if you roust the mech, does that make him move? And if he moves, does he lose Overwatch? Burger Wolf. Yeah, I'm calling them wolf burgers, and then, like last time I made them, I said, oh, I was making wolf burgers today. And then somebody was like, you are making burgers out of wolves? You monster. Anyway. Anyway, I think we need to take this 84. Or do we take 269s? Who else can shoot that guy? Easily Executor when he moves up. So we don't have to take... We don't have to lower our chances to kill him. Wolf Burgers. Perhaps you should consider your choice of a career as a translator. Yeah. Well, I enjoy cooking, but I wouldn't enjoy it if I had to do it, you know, for 12 hours a day. I mean, statistically this is better, so let's just go. There we go. First one hit, and second one miss. Okay. So we got basically the same result. Now, can you see him from here, for instance? No, you can't see anyone from there. What are we gonna do about that Rocketeer? That Rocketeer needs to be handled. I'm thinking maybe Executor with his high aim actually aims at the Rocketeer, gets locked on, and then he gets commanded to shoot him. On the other hand, we can do nothing about this guy. There is cover here, but he has 18 hit points. So Spiegelei actually has very little chance of killing him. He also can't go in to cover tile. Sonny! Oh, hello. Yeah, you couldn't kill him anyway. I wonder. We can indeed airdrop plasma grenade to Tomb Raider. Since Tomb Raider can't do anything useful, Tomb Raider could drop plasma grenade on the guy. But then... Aha, we would have a 35, but maybe his cover would be destroyed. But who kills the mech? How come I have not enough characters? Like, I really thought I would be able to burn from here. Like, it just seems to me like I can't kill these guys. Would you kill that guy with a grenade? How many tiles is this? Might have been a little bit too hasty in greeting you guys, and I was just like playing very casually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not even close. Not even close. How bad would this rocket be? .4. That's pretty bad. That could miss the guy entirely. Well, here's the thing. That Rocketeer firing a rocket at two characters close together. Problem is, I already put you two together. So he can fire at you two. Because if he fired on our two formidable characters, like who cares? I could drop down here and flame the guy to shut him down, and then Rocketeer does his thing. And Lurkapab hopefully kills the mech. Or we have freaking incoming, which would reduce damage from both the rocket and the thing. Yeah. Incoming. We could incoming and then we could command. Well, we could even drop. We could even drop Tomb Raider. The problem with dropping down there is that in theory it could activate more. And if we were here, I'm not sure that from here the flame would go around. From here, sure, no problem. The flame would definitely go around. Here it's too exposed. And here it's kind of risky. I mean, I could preview with teleport, but that has a chance of activating. Trials of Fire. That's a cute game, Sonny. That's a cute game. It's quite challenging. I couldn't beat it in the few campaigns that I tried to play. I enjoyed that game quite. Like, it's simple, but there's quite a lot of tactical challenge in that. If that's the game that I'm thinking about. I think I even streamed it once. That's cheating anyways. Well, it's not cheating. It's just like I'm using a mod that nobody ever created. Like, we don't have a mod to preview flames and stuff. It could be made, but you know, nobody ever made it. So this is a very unpleasant situation. Preview activations as well. You can't preview activations. If they activate, they activate. You can't preview that. Is the game I stream? Yeah, okay. Like, previewing activations means loading. Like, you move, they activate, you reload. So that, I'm not doing that. I'm saying that in a situation where I know there is zero chance of activating, I can just teleport a technical to see where the flame would go. Okay, time to make decisions. Okay, enough of procrastination, I would say. We have you, and you. Like, shutdown chance is 65. This would have been so much easier if that rapid fire just hit. Or if you actually connected for full damage. So I feel like our best bet is Lurkapab moves here, tries to kill the mech. He'll have like a 90 or possibly even 100 with no, the mech has 20 defense, so it's gonna be like, you know, 80. 70% chance to kill him. That's good enough. That's our best bet. And the second best bet is for Tomb Raider to drop down here and be commanded to flame this guy, and then we just use incoming because we could get double explosions. So let's do so.
All right, I'll go.
75, so that means a 65. Oh my. Ah, there it is.
Shot wide.
Okay, well. Well.
Ricevuto, mi muovo.
Ha ha ha. How's XCOM been going? There you go. There's the answer, Sonny. We are now flanked. We are now flanked against 6 enemies. That's how. That is how. This is going to be quite disastrous. Quite disastrous.
Ich habe noch reichlich.
One tile. That one tile was enough. Okay, well, at least let's hope this doesn't fail as well.
È ora di bruciare.
And then this guy isn't either panicked or burning. He is burning. And panicked. Okay, and now we get beaten severely. Are we winning? Not right now, Pepe. Not at this instance. At this instance, we are potentially losing big.
We're gonna have to move fast if we want to get the rest.
Okay. 3 flanked soldiers.
Okay, this is bad.
Okay. That's pretty guaranteed he's going down.
Taking heavy damage.
No, you fired at a different target. Okay. You didn't flank. And now the mech will micro missile and take out Executor and Lord Kapab. Executor, you're supposed to become Gunnery Master Sergeant. Okay. So we just lost a lot of firepower. Hey, Ginyu. We don't have evac, Lurker Pub, so it's pointless. Even if I wanted to like evac right now, we can't do it. So, we have to fight this turn. Oh, I screwed up this mission. Lost concealment on turn 1, yep. I definitely screwed up this one. Okay, so. The snake. 6 active enemies. This move is sort of a given. We go here and then we flame these two guys. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This should work no problem. But that means I'm spending 2 of my characters. And the snake is still there. Alternatively, the slice on the snake is 10 to 14 with 17 crit. It is not guaranteed, by no means. You do have Blade Storm, but the thing has Shadow Step. What can you reach without command? You can reach this and flame the snake. Can't flank anyone. Snake has such mobility that it could literally, you know, just flank anyone again. Now, these are not archers, but they are tier 2 mechs, so they should have 2 micro missiles, I believe. Grenade in the car, it's not gonna be a kill anyway. Even if I did that, it wouldn't be a kill. So grenading a car does nothing really. So yeah, Tomb Raider running there, being commanded. Controls 2 mutons, they are done. This snake could either shoot you in the back or move to this side and shoot, let's say, Commissar if he was here. Commissar if he was here could kill the mech, that's about it. Or he could kill the mech from where he is. Staying there to tank against the Rocketeer. Rocketeer would move and shoot, because currently he doesn't see anyone. Now we could kill that mech from high cover. And then Commissar would be... how many crates did we get? 3. Okay, so we get this one. At least mission is a success, we get full experience. If we run out. This is 8 enemies out of 12. So Commissar tanks the Grenadier and the Rocketeer. Mech is dead. Commissar would be able to dash, yeah, definitely no problem. Also, you being here, it's double cover, so at least the snake could not flank you. The snake could not flank you, so snake would have the option probably to flank... Yeah, snake would have the option to flank Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider gets shot in the back, hits for 10. What can we do? Nothing. But Tomb Raider is close enough to, even with severe red fog, would be able to get out next turn. Can Snake flank Spiegelei? Where he is? No. So he cannot be flanked, which means Snake would definitely go after you. Now question, how far is this? Yeah, it's too far. Oscar Mike would not do it. Oscar Mike would not do it. We need the command. Spiegelei has it from where he is, and he cannot be flanked there by the Snake. Okay. Now this move could activate more, believe it or not. It absolutely could activate more. Where would the last pod even be? Like, how far does the map go? Not far. So, yeah, this move... This move could actually activate more. So should we even do it? How about from here? 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 10. Okay, so we can flame him from here. We would have to go here. Here we are flanked by the Grenadier. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we couldn't get the Snake. However, if we Oscar Mike, then Tomb Raider can get here. Yeah, I really don't want to activate the last pod. If this was all on the map, then great, but I think it would definitely activate the last pod, which is either over here. Well, maybe it's up there, but So secondary plan, Oscar Mike into here. From here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, we flame that guy, and then we command 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 should be enough. Or we could even go here, and then it's 100% sure. We are putting our back to the Snake, but 100% sure that we would flame the Snake and this guy with a command. So they are neutralized. This one would be free to do whatever. Are we spread apart? Sodo, too close to the car. I don't care about it. It's gotta be done. It's gotta be done. And then you actually do stay here to tank the shots from those guys as discussed. And then next turn you could probably blue move into picking up the body, which is free action, and get out. Now, could you do that? If you were not wounded, you would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then let's see from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that should perfectly work. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because you have 7 tiles on blue moves. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. That should definitely work. So you kill the mech from here. Oscar Mike over there. Now you... have an option to heal yourself and then run someplace they don't see you, from where next turn you could just dash out. Or you could just dash out right now. Yeah, from here you definitely couldn't get out next turn. You could just move and hunker, but that's too... yeah, grenade could kill you. Well, if you can pick him up, then Spiegelei from here would be able to come here, pick him up next turn. Oh, I messed up this one so badly. So badly. And now we're losing. Well, at least he's not dead, but... Okay, well, let's see if at least we get this part of the plan right and kill the mech. It's an 88. You are not going to be fighting anymore, you will just fire a shot, so no reason not to use Halo bullets and make this 100% guaranteed. We don't want to graze or something. Okay, so now you are the closest to these two guys. And they will probably shoot you. So, next part, I'm thinking even this might activate, you know? But it is what it is. Oscar Mike. Like, I'm just worried. Well, now I could do the preview. I could do the preview line of sight, the preview flame, like I said. Like I was talking about before. I think it would... Yeah, it does work. It does work. However, here we are flanked anyway. To that guy. So yeah, I do have to go here. Let's see if this activates more. It does not. Okay. So first flamethrower on this side. And we really need you to disable that snake. Okay, snake disabled. Snake disabled. And now we command you to do the same with the guy, with the Centurion. Come on, panic, panic! No, he rolled both of them. Oh well, now you're getting shot by him. And the last decision. If you were to heal yourself, you could get to this cover, and from this cover you could dash out next turn. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Well, could you though? His movement though, he'll have to go through fire. Well, yeah, it looks like his tile is on fire, so... If he does move to flank, he might get lit on fire. He might. Hey Nards, hello! Welcome. Well, this snake is controlled. That means we can actually just run away, far away from everyone, and then we can dash out next turn. So how many tiles can we move right now? Well, I could do the preview again. Preview. Yeah, we would be able to dash out. No problem. So I guess we don't heal, we just go as far away as possible from everyone. They don't see you, they don't do anything to you, and the next turn you just run out. David just arrived and all is looking in complete control. Yes. Perfectly fine. Everything is perfectly fine. You know what? You might... Nah, let's just keep that cover over there. Die contributes to Blade Master Shinobi's only challenge. Yes, guys, contribute. We have to find out if one can beat the game with Blade Masters only. Okay, this is it. Let's see what happens. Snake is on fire. Newton will not move, so at least no flanking shot. He just grazes, okay. This guy will move and double. No, he went for the thing! Oh my god.
Sottofuoco intenso!
He went for the thing.
Sono sotto attacco! This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Okay, well... Are we like completely stunned? Yes, we are. We are completely stunned. So now you can't go out. And this is where my useless build of healer specialist could just wake him up and he'd be fine. We could just wake him up and be out of here. We would have already scored. Hi, how many Overwatch shots did Lurkopop take this mission? How many Overwatch shots did he take? 0. That's how many. I have no way of killing that guy. This guy's style is not on fire anymore. We can't charge. We are out of commands. Intervention is 10 intel to gain 2 turns on current mission. That doesn't matter. Jammer. We can delay reinforcements. Okay, that's not important right now. So, right now you can only slice. That is the only value you have. And you can't slice the Centurion. You could slice the Snake. You can't slice that one. You could only go there and lock him down with Blade Master for maybe. If he didn't choose to, you know, charge somebody else. Jesus, he used his charge attack. Or he could just shoot you in the face. These are Centurions, these are not Mutons. Yeah, Spiegelei could run here and then this guy just shoots him in the face because it's a Centurion. Like, how the hell am I supposed to force him into melee if he doesn't want to? This snake is not guaranteed to burn. Cut losses? No, I'm not cutting losses. What's wrong with you guys? These are 2 gunnery sergeants. If I lose them, that's like almost campaign lost. Like losing 2 high-level shooters I mean, I already lost him for chosen layers. That's bad enough. But losing a gunner, who's the main shredder against octopods? No. No. It's not happening. What would John Wick do? There's another pod? I know there's another pod. I know. I'm not losing a gunner. Gunner, like I only have 2 gunners. Gunner must be preserved. Like, if anybody is quote-unquote disposable here, that is Tomb Raider and even Spiegelei. Which means we are going to have to risk them completely. Yeah, also, yeah. Running to this guy could trigger the last pod. So Tomb Raider will just have to go out here, flank itself to this Muton and burn that one, disabling him. At the same time, Tomb Raider will be drawing fire from those 2 guys. These are the things that will come to pass. Oh, there's the last pod. Well, that at least frees us to do this. And we'll see if this guy is gonna go for a flash. And now we have to do this. No choice.
What's over there?
And Lurkapub with 2 hit points has to hit a 65. Of course he doesn't.
Target's still up.
Okay. Oh, the snake burns. This guy is now burning. Okay, because he stayed in one place. So these are good things. Mr. 73, okay. Awesome. Blade Masters being awesome as always, you know. And now Tomb Raider thanks the universe. And we're good. Critically, 3%. 3% critical hit. Three percent critical hit. Three percent critical hit. And now Lurkopop can't get out because I moved him to a different tile. Well, we can get our high value guys out. We can get the gunner and the ranger out. 3%. Who's on Overwatch? That guy. Mark last crate? Well, nobody's standing on the last crate. Yeah, I should have marked it before I moved last turn. My mistake. I guess I was a little bit, you know, preoccupied. Well, we would be pulling it in... Well, I can't do that. Why can't I do that? Oh, I have to go over and then pull it in the open against the guy with 50 aim. So we get hit again, and then will we have enough mobility to get out? Well, we can remotely heal you and have enough mobility to get out. Can I get everyone? No. Well, yes and no. %3 crit. She could have tanked 2 hits just fine, no problem. Arbiter Dan, hello. And we are 1 tile short to pick up her body. Why can't Lurkapub... Like, how is his mobility so bad now? When I was here, it said I could run out. And now I'm even closer, but I can't run out. It's just like, what the hell? Like, what the hell? Well, the obvious solution here is to just pull the suppression, pull the Overwatch with Spiegelei. If he survives, great. If not, well, oh well. Tomb Raider is done because 3% crit. And Arbiter Dan picks up Executor and gets out. Yeah, but somehow... Look at... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just... I'm just curious. So, Huh. I don't understand this. Wait. Something's very wrong here. Yeah, we have extra 3 mobility lost for some reason. No, it's not called red fold. Red fold is -4 mobility, and we have -7 mobility because I was here and I could sprint to here. And now I'm here and look at where I can sprint to. We are not suppressed. This is a bug. I have extra 3 tiles of mobility lost. We do not have -7. That's why. Red fog is 4. And look at that, like I could sprint from here to here and from here to there. No problem. Which means Lurkopub, without this bug, would be able to get out. Okay. There is nothing that's giving him -3. Yeah, maybe we could try reload, let's see. No, but we didn't have it last turn, Ethereal. I don't agree with you. -4 is fine. Last turn, from here to here, I could sprint. The mobility changed for no reason this turn. And -7, you don't get -7. -7 is way, way too much. You never get -7. Vengeance? No. Where is Lurkopub now? There. No, it's saying -7, but I'm ignoring that. That means we can indeed dash out, so I'll just teleport out. As was the plan. I had the mobility to go here, and the plan, like, I wouldn't go there if I didn't have freaking mobility to go there. I dashed over there, and I could dash back. Okay, that just means that we need to clear this Overwatch, and that means you. So, Spiegeleye and Tomb Raider will probably be sacrificed. Maybe the bug was that he could dash all the way there. I don't care. I'm deciding that the bug is what happened afterwards. You had Oscar Mike? Did I have Oscar Mike? But still, look, it doesn't matter even if I had Oscar Mike. Even if I had Oscar Mike, look at this. -4, -7. Why does it say -7? From what? Nope. Well, we can make an experiment, okay? I already have it saved. Okay, let's make an experiment.
Go heal him.
Let's make an experiment. Problem is, you are going to be disoriented, yes. Okay. Where's the red fog on you? -6 movement from this turn, but why is there no red fog? Okay, let's do this now. I just want to see red fog. On Executor with 1 HP. But he was disoriented, so we need to see what it looks like when he's not disoriented. I have to let these guys do their thing. Come on. Let's do whatever, come on.
Do that then.
He's still freaking disoriented, so I can't even see that. But why doesn't he have red?
Bin unterwegs.
Alright. He's got -5. And here it says 6. From 5 to 6, okay, but from 4 to... Yeah, I know it depends on max HP, but... okay, I don't know. It is something weird, definitely. Oscar Mike. Okay. Oscar Mike giving 3 extra tiles of movement. So that means then... that this here is lying. When it comes to mobility. It's correct about the aim. Again, it's different number for will. Correct about the hack. Not lying, just wrong. I mean, what's the difference? All right. Why can't you jump over this thing? I guess you can't. It's implying it knows the difference between right and wrong. Oh, Ginyu. Defending the poor AI. Huh. So that guy does not see this one tile. So I guess moving to this tile first does make a difference. I mean, I misclicked, but... Indeed, he does not. Why can't you jump over?
Geht klar. Wow. Ich brauche hier etwas Hilfe. Ya voy. Arriba y marchando. Claro que sí. Go patch him up.
That's all we could do, guys. Hopefully with this heal, unless we get... Oof. Like if this guy doesn't wound us again... No, he suppressed us. Yes, awesome. So now we have to run the suppression. And 10 overwatches. There is 0 chance to survive all these overwatches. Literally 0. No smoke. Yeah. Okay, let me just see. So we could... I mean, he'll just crit us with the suppression. I'm thinking Lurkopop is more than likely done. But it's the only option that we have. I have no idea if I do run in here. Is there like a window over there? In this building that we could go through? The other option is to try to run over here, which is out of line of sight. Then we could... I think this is the ladder. Yeah, we could go up there, hack line of sight, and then jump out through this window. If he survives the suppression, which is unlikely.
Get an evac in here.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Yeah. Here you would be hacking line of sight and be far enough. I don't think that guy could move enough to flank you. No, he couldn't. So that's it. I mean, Lurkopop, run the suppression to save your life. That is all you can do.
Running. Okay, this is bad.
Okay, hit for 7. At least he didn't get crit and killed. Well, Tomb Raider is not alive. We just lost Tomb Raider.
Vedo la posizione delle truppe Advent.
Bad activation. Bad activation, and then I was just too frivolous with the first pod that activated. Way too frivolous. And I made a huge mistake. What if the soldier was stabilized? Would they get captured? Like if they were not actively bleeding, they still get killed? Anyway, yeah, after we lost the concealment, the mistake was moving to here and then potentially activating everything. The right move would be to fall back and then activate whatever was here. That was the tactical mistake that I made. After tactical mistake of activating to the surprise drone in the house. Oh well. Now the question is, like, do you know that for sure, Ethereal? Like, have you ever had stabilized soldier left behind? You did try and believe it's you know what, again, for science. For science. I believe you. I absolutely believe you, but I still feel like trying it again. I just want to try it, you know. Hope against all hope.
Incoming! Over here! Enemies moving on our position.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
It is clear. I'm gone.
All surviving XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand returning to base.
Tomb Raider was such a cool character. Soldiers killed 0, guys. Soldiers killed 0. We will get Tomb Raider back. Tomb Raider lives! Oh, this is by far the worst mission I played this campaign.
All Advent gene
Woo, if it's not lying, that's I doubt it's lying. I think it's true.
Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity.
And yet another reason to have the remote healing with gremlins. The ability to remotely stabilize without line of sight. Captured. Captured, guys. Captured. No wound on Commissar. Because field surgeon. These wounds are a wrench in the plan for sure. Especially on Executor. Like, he's like the guy who would go bus chosen, but it is what it is. Mission was a success. We got some supplies, some stuff. Could have been very, yeah, could have been much worse. Ooh. But This is my fault. This is absolutely my fault. Absolutely. Got off lightly, indeed. Well, I did what I could to deal with the situation. What can I tell you? Okay. But. Vigilance 19. Yeah, we're not liberating this anytime, sure. Rescue mission incoming. Okay, wasn't there something that I could have... Oh yeah, the problem with hunting the Chosen is that I'm not stopping Avatar project. Oh, it was this smash and grab. But the timer is such that I couldn't over-infiltrate it. And I would have to send 5 versus 15. No, no thank you. Okay, so then we're doing nothing other than grabbing the supplies. Not doing that. Oh, and this is very light because it should have been 7 to 9, but strength went to 4. Well, we are gonna try it anyway and scan the tiles for sneaky civilians so that we don't lose Otto as well. I can't reduce Avatar projects in the ring because I have to rush the chosen busting missions. That's the problem.
We'll need to secure the area and escort the VIP to the evac point.
That is the problem.
Menace 1-5, target coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP and proceed to the evac volume for extraction. Advent already knows we're here, so your position isn't concealed for the extraction.
Can one build more than one ring? No. What am I even doing? Okay, I'm still mentally in that last mission. Oh, you two list? Nobody's dead, guys. Tomb Raider is captured. Everybody else is out. Lurkopub is wounded. Executor is wounded. But nobody's dead. And we did get the last crate, so the mission was a success. We got the experience. And we got some resources as well. So for the situation that I got us into, that mission was a resounding success. How often do rescue missions? Quite often. They do pop up all the time. I'm not worried about that. We will get rescue mission. But here we have to decide what is more likely, and I think we will go absolutely the longest way around because I have a sneaking suspicion there will be a drone over here immediately. Like there will be a drone here immediately. So we'll just try to go the long way around, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. So okay, here I can't lose concealment to a civilian. How far can you move? Nuke. Okay. Well, I mean, if you get spotted, you're dead anyway. So no reason to put you over here.
Hey
Well, in
guys,
Remno,
another
you've been
sub.
spotted.
Yay!
Thank you for 10 months of subbing, Palin Remno. David asks, does anyone know what's going with Xavier? He got hacked. That channel got hacked and he got it back, just like Ethereal is saying. He might sometime in 2023 stream again Long War R rebalance, because we started working on rebalance
Verstanden.
and then stopped.
Unterwegs.
But otherwise he's fine. He's actually more than fine, guys. Like he's on a path to enlightenment. Like the amount of discipline he's exacting, and you know, he's just being super successful in everything that he's like. He's just crushing his plans, is what I'm trying to say. But content-wise, you can expect Rimworld, maybe, and a new channel where he breaks down stories in movies.
Bin unterwegs.
Why are you so freaking close to the edge of the map? Why? Get out of here. Okay, I know there can't be a civilian over there, so we're good.
Begebe mich zu dieser Position.
Civilian over there, which means there could be a civilian over here, but no, he can't because we can step there. So we are good. We can move here. Now, civilian over here. No, 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 no. There are no civilians anywhere. Weird medical expenses? Well, it's private, so I won't tell you what it was.
Hey guys.
But you guys shouldn't worry.
Another
It
sub.
wasn't...
Yay!
Hey! David subscribed as a thank you for knowing and answering your question. His health was never in danger. Like, it wasn't life-threatening, okay? That's it. All you need to know that it was never anything that was really, you know, life-threatening. But, you know, him living in USA, all medical expenses are stupidly high. And disactivated. I guess it was those guys somewhere around there. So Nuke, you're dead. I'm sorry. We tried. It didn't work.
Rücke zur Zielposition vor.
They saw him, but then they couldn't move enough to actually do anything about it. Fantastic. But they'll cut him off now, and he's dead. Okay.
Begebe mich zum Ziel.
No civilians anywhere. Like I'm literally scanning every freaking tile.
Roger.
No civilians anywhere. So maybe they now, for some reason, turn around and go that. Nope, they're not. They are not. Very unfortunate that this pod was so close to the edge of the map. Now we don't know if we could ever, you know, could have hacked them or not. Oh well. Any civilians over here? No? No, okay.
Verstanden. Bewege mich zum Ziel.
So we can get up here and then probably dash over the roof to the other side.
Position bestätigt.
And you're just gonna stand there. There won't be solo drones over here. But look at that, like we really had a good chance to sneak out, because this is a very large map. And it is so unfortunate that this pod was over there and just moving. Like, if I loaded the game, they wouldn't be there. Like, there's like a high chance that they would just go in a different direction.
Wechsle Position.
Can I scout for him? No, I can't, because reinforcements would be dropping, you know. So, if that pod left, great. But let me just ensure. Can we run? Yes, we can run out. Okay, from where we are. Active 3, but we still don't see them.
Bin gleich da. Wurde gesehen.
It was a very, very low risk. Because it was large map that we would actually lose auto, you know, and we could only win. So, and I think it was really, really close, to be honest, because if that pod just didn't move in the right direction, we could have snuck out.
VIP is down. Move to rendezvous with Firebrand for extraction. And so the elders bless us with yet.
It was very close, I tell you. Also, when we started to infiltrate, it should have been enough to get to 7 to 9. Now imagine this map with 7 to 9 enemies.
They promise us all.
It was really, really a good chance of succeeding. So we should have tried it. Oh well. Otto saw some action at least, you know. Okie doke. Next thing that's happening is plasma rifles in 3 days. Something's at 100. What's happening here? Strength went to 5. Oh, wow. Okay, but it's 10 to 12. Neutralize target. Neutralize target. Do all neutralize targets missions only give you intel if you capture them? Trojan, yeah, Bundolo. It occurred to me, I just didn't talk about it. If you had a specialist with Phantom and Trojan, he would be perfect. Because he could just take out drones. We need to rescue the Braider. I can't live in this world without occasional braiding. Yeah, we'll get that. We'll get that. Braider will be back. Don't worry, Palin Remno. Palin Remno has a crush, apparently. Palin Remno has a crush on the long braids. Okay, vigilance. Detection radius is increased. Okie doke. I'll be right back, guys.
The aliens are moving a VIP of some importance through this area on board an Advent transport vehicle. And the target is apparently valuable enough that the spokesman has asked us to intervene. We're moving to capture or kill the VIP. Secure the area and neutralize any hostile resistance.
Palin Remno has a crush on the long flames.
Confirmed. Move to engage.
Sure.
Eliminate all hostile contacts.
Sure. Okay, 10 to 12. What do we have? We have but one shooter. Nope, 2 shooters, okay. And 2 grenades. And rockets, 2 rockets. No sneak though. Okay, 2 commands. The VIP is straight ahead, so small map you say. That's... That's both good and bad. This is all open space. We have no cover to fight from. There's some stuff over here, so I think in this instance we should try to swing to the left, fight whatever is here, and then work our way across the guy towards evac. We could lose concealment on the very first move because increased radius and a drone being over here. So Bundolo, you would be either commanding or maybe shooting the thing. Probably not, but let's move with you first over here where you would be able to command people.
Okay.
Yep, immediately we see some guy. Yeah, there they are. Did we lose concealment? No. Okay. We are going loud immediately. You don't have the big flames, okay. From where you are, you could probably Oscar Mike, yes you could. So Oscar Mike or a command. The guy is over there, okay. No, we have 2 shooters, 1 grenadier, which is Philosopher's Stone. Very well. Philosopher's Stone, you could take high cover. You have biggest booms. No volatile mix yet. The Andromedon, can we maybe scout his style? No, you're like the fastest guy and you can't tell. I think he's over there. I think he's over there, or maybe over there. Doesn't matter. So in order to place a perfect grenade, you already can hit him, but you need to be 2 tiles closer. Which is 2 tiles closer, but it's sort of iffy. From here, but then you are sort of too much in the middle. You could activate something else. You could come up here, but then you're in low cover. Does that matter? How will we deal with this stuff afterwards? I wonder if maybe we should launch the rocket. And then have a grenade afterwards. No. Well, the thing with Andromedon is, Andromedon activates, he is most likely going to take cover over here. We need to expose Andromedon, and rocket is better for that. Sorry for that. So from where you are, depending on where the guy goes, we might just stand in the open and launch a rocket to destroy the cover of Andromedon and crush him. Like, this is a strong pod from the get-go. I like it. So it is a grenade opening then. And the only question is, do we do that? Well, do I need to though? Like, if I set up my shooters, because right now they could only shoot once. Neither of them has rapid fire. Where is this pod most likely to go? This pod is most likely to go, I would say, towards the gas station. And if they go towards the gas station or this car or something, then we get extra damage from the car. So maybe we shouldn't be hasty. Like, I could place a shooter up there. Only one though. Can you maybe... No, only one guy can go up there. Okay. Place one shooter there. Now the question is this tile actually safe to go to? I guess it is, because it blocks line of sight in that direction. So Ginyu could be here. 15 minus 3, 15 minus 3, so your mobility is the same. Or maybe Tom should be there for some sort of perfect rocket placement. I really don't want to put anyone over here, to be honest. But if I did, it would be... Actually, that would be Tom. Tom would go over here. Because he's supposed to be a tanky tank, and then if something activates over there, he tanks. Then one shooter is up here, potentially having shots next turn. Another shooter is over there, and then we just put Philosopher's Stone. I guess you could be here, and then next turn you could move up and activate as we please. Okay, that is the plan. Next turn activation, because they might... I mean, they could come up here, which is fine, and that would be in the open. That would be awesome. I seriously doubt they would go left, but if they... Yeah, this is the end of the map. So either here or here. That's where I'm thinking they will end up.
On my way.
So yeah, next turn activation. Let's do all these things then.
On the move. Hostile forces spotted.
Yep, we already see another pod, as expected. As expected, very small map. So next turn maybe... Well, it depends on whether they will move or not. Maybe we actually want Tom over there. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, okay, I like that. We see all of them, which means we see their view range. So Tom actually goes there.
I'm on the move.
Yeah, this is great. Yeah, we need to swing left, then deal with that stuff. And if that's the case, In order to have 2 shots next turn, yeah, you would have to be here. 83 aim, 83. You guys are like carbon copies of each other. Completely the same. Completely the same.
That's affirmative. Moving out.
Okay, that's it.
Scanning. Got it. Scanning.
Let's see where they actually go. They actually do go left. There's a drone over there, okay?
Hostile squad here.
Those guys, I think those guys probably won't move at all. This is sort of unfortunate. Nobody in this row. One here. One here. One here. So we got 1, 2, 3. 4. That's the Andromedon. Andromedon is here and those guys are there. You actually see that drone. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, if that drone activates, then it would be your job to kill it, like if you just stayed here. And here we could do the cheeky thing and just double grenade. They wouldn't move, and I could command a second grenade. But I said I don't want to do that because it's cheesy. Super cheesy. I think aside from Andromedon, the rest of the guys were low rank. Which means Biggest Boom's plasma grenade has a good chance of killing them. If I move Tom, I can guarantee you this tile is visible to them, so we would activate. If I just lob the grenade right now, they will not move. Problem with moving Tom is inaccurate grenade later to destroy the Andromedon's thing. Bundolo is sort of a hacker, not the best one, but he is. So he possibly could shut down the shell once it's popped up. But to pop it up, we would have to use, yeah, I think maybe even Oscar Mike command for Ginyu to shoot twice. It was like a commando, guardian. Yeah, this is a serious pod. 4, 7, 8. And then another pod over there, or 2 pods of 2. Or 1 pod of 3, who knows. But when we activate this pod, these guys will basically have to take cover with cars and stuff. And then we can just rocket them nicely. From where we are, kinda. Why are you not getting step out to rocket in this direction? What's going on? Like, why would you not be? You should be able to rocket over here. What? Okay. That tile is clearly bugged, yeah. Yeah, bugged. Okay. Because of the ladder. Ah, probably. So we could potentially do this. Okay, so here's an idea. We just grenade them, even though it's hacky. But then we move Tom up here. I'm sure their vision is extending to these tiles. Which means they would indeed activate. And then from there, Bundolo, how many commands do you have? You have 2 commands. From there we could potentially throw a grenade. We could potentially flame. We could even fire a rocket. Now stone, from where you are, you couldn't get to cover next turn, which means I don't really want you to be where you are before you grenade. This is in a straight line. Question is, where do I want to put you? From here, I think you should be able to. I'm thinking ahead. Like I would want to be here with him next turn. That's 100% activating the guys that we shouldn't see, but it doesn't matter. So maybe here, from here, you can lob a grenade across the way. And from there, you will be able to move to that tile next turn. Okay. Don't have vision? I don't care about vision. Like I said, I will activate them. I'm 100% sure that this will activate them. When I move up, I'm sure them standing here with increased radius of sight, they will get active. And we will not go for double... we won't go for double grenading on this pod. Bogeyman. Bogeyman? Is that like Boogeyman / Pokemon? What country are you from? Croatia.
That's affirmative.
I don't know, guys. Maybe I'm doing everything wrong today. Like, maybe I'm just doing everything wrong today. Who knows these things? Okay, so let's just confirm again. Andromedon is on this tile over here. There's 2 guys over there. 1 guy over there. Okay. Hrvatska. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this grenade absolutely hits all of them. Drone also, I know, that's fine. It's fine. That's pretty cool. Well, why do you find Hrvatska cool? Are you like a football fan and then you enjoy the fact that we're like reaching finals and semi-finals of World Cups against all odds? Or have you been to Croatia?
Bombs away. Kill them. We've been spotted.
I mean, I could just go on Overwatch now. Those guys would activate next turn. And this is a small map. Like, the strongest thing would be to just not do nothing, you know? However, I feel like not wasting time. So we killed a Sidewinder and an engineer. What's left is like 1 guy with 1 HP and Andromedon. Oh, could this activate this spot? No, it couldn't. It's fine.
What's over there?
Another Sidewinder and Andromedon. Okay. Andromedon goes forward. Okay. Virginio indeed has a shot. However, that shot is not that good. So he will get locked on. Furthermore, does the Andromedon have a different texture? Different how? You mean it's blue? Indeed. Blue might be weird a little bit. You might be right. You might be right. It does seem off. They are blue? Okay. So indeed, from here, I believe we can. But we can blow up the car. The car should explode if we do this. So the car explodes, kills the thing. Like the right thing to do would be to just let that pod activate next turn. But like I said, I decided it's cheese. It's just cheese. I don't like to do it. So we know Ginyu is gonna be firing here. Ginyu, if this first shot connects, we're great. So it would be awesome if you did that. I mean, we can't really destroy this cover. So yeah. Do you don't have a shot, right? Yeah, you only have a shot over there. Okay.
I'll get him next time.
Well, you better. It's only a 79. Critically hit for 15. Beautiful. However, there is a problem with that still. Nine to 17. Well, if I do that, then next turn, if those guys do move up, you will be exposed. And if you don't kill it, well, the problem is, the plan was to shut the Andromedon shell down with Haywire, because I knew we won't be able to kill both the Andromedon and the shell. This is what I get for not wanting to use cheese. I could have just grenaded. Could have just grenaded and went on Overwatch. So another shot from Ginyu, what would it do? It would only wound the guy. But we did the command and not the thing. Tom can't really do anything. Well, Tom could leave the snake be and drop his grenade on his face, which would, if it, well, could he though? Yeah, you can't drop a grenade one tile in front of you. Look at that. Well, he could, but fall off damage. It's a regular grenade. If cheese works, cheese is good. Who doesn't like cheese? Oh man, Tom has... Oh. Okay. Tom has... I forgot. Holo. So we could have holoed him. And then Ginyu might have hit both of his shots. Why is everything so hard? Well, because we are in, you know, September. Going into October. No more easy missions. Easy missions are a thing of the past. Well, I mean, he doesn't need to. The snake is M1 snake. It's severely wounded. It has SMG. It would shoot at Tom with 30 to 40% to hit. I think even less. Maybe 30, which is with a graze, which means 20% to hit. It doesn't even have hidden slither or anything, you know. So, if Snake lives, it's not the worst. You would get implacable because you have that. Yeah, you have to. So as long as we kill the thing, you get implacable. I should have given you Max Shorty a long time ago. That is a misplay on my part. All the rangers remind me to give Max Shorties to everyone. So I think indeed we will let the snake live. And we will hope that this big boom grenade crits and reduces the guy low enough for both barrels to kill it. And the drone will just put someone to sleep. But, again, this is the healer build, which means putting someone to sleep means nothing. We can just wake them up and be on our way. So we're ignoring the drone. Big boom, indeed. Hit for 5. Perfect. This is now almost guaranteed kill.
I'm trusting you here.
I didn't do one tile. One freaking tile. Could have used the cheese. Could have used the cheese. $85 to shut down. Ew. Doesn't matter his flank, he has implacable, he can move. That was the plan all along. But I really thought that we wouldn't activate. Over here. I guess I should... Because those guys were over there, you know? But I guess the Caped Crusader or whatever the hell he is, he must have been closer, he must have been here. Is it 85 or 65? Ah, 76. We couldn't roll, you know, 290. No, we rolled to 76. So they see you. They see Tom. We'll give Tom... He might move. These guys will just shoot and go on Overwatch. Which means next turn Tom can rocket them. Ideally this guy also stays there, like it would be perfect if he just stayed there. So we'll just give 8 protocol to Tom, because, you know, everything can shoot him. And we will attempt this shutdown. And if it doesn't work, well, oh boy. And now we don't... I am resisting. No, I know why we don't see him, because he doesn't step out, and we moved him. So I guess this is technically, again, my fault. Not technically, this is my fault. I didn't think about that. I did not think about losing a line of sight on the guy. I just moved the worst because I decided to move him from there. So this doesn't constitute a bug. This doesn't, you know, I have no leg to stand on in trying to justify teleporting back and, you know, trying to shut down. Oh God, am I gonna lose this campaign just from being an idiot on tactical layer? The Haywire protocol works as a squad site thingy, and the worst was here, seeing the Andromedon, which then gave us squad site ability to hack. If I put him back, if I teleported him back, we would be able to you know, hack him. But then, even if I did that, then the worst would stay here. Still need line of sight? No. I don't think that's how that works. Like, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Basically, the thing is, Andromedon is not stepping out, so we don't see him. It's fine. Everything is fine. I should have hacked first, then moved. My mistake.
Haywire's a go. Going haywire.
Yeah, control on the drone. And now we see him. But we still can't, like, we see him visually, but we still can't hack him. The options include command him, or, okay, we have option 2, hack the drone, potentially 84, or command you to send a nice plasma grenade over there, which would potentially kill this one. Like, we could literally kill one guy, one of the shooters, severely wound the other one. Burst evasive. I'm just assuming everybody with a cape has evasive. I don't even know what this is. So is an attempt to control the drone worth more than a grenade that can take out one? Like, the drone doesn't matter. The drone will fly in, put somebody to sleep, probably Philosopher Stone, and then next turn we can wake him up and command or something. Nothing I can do about the Andromedon. The snake will just move and take a lame shot at Tom. Miss. I'll be fine. And if we control the drone, all we gain from it is that, well, this guy might shoot it instead of wounding someone. Combination between Andromedon. Yeah, problem is Andromedon hits. If he goes after Philosopher's Stone, he'll destroy the cover. If he destroys the cover, those guys have an exposed shot, he's dead. Well, dead, you know, bleeding or something. So it all depends on when will Andromedon go. Will he go first or will he go last? If he goes last and these guys go first, then them having a target over here. Okay, let's go for the control. Let's go for the control. Like, there is a chance that those guys will go first. The problem will be if that Sentinel guy or whatever he is, if he just kills the drone in one shot. That will be horrendous. If we hit an 84. Bundolo, we need you now. Okay. Bundolo did not fail us. Carry me to victory, guys. I'm screwing up. Carry me to victory. Yeah, he does move. And he shoots and kills the drone. Yep, the drone is down, but okay. Okay. Oh, don't spread out. No. Missed. Okay. So far, so good. Yeah, the Andromedon goes last. Okay. Will you spit? Yes, you will. Well, I don't care because, you know, the vest. And now the Andromedon goes through the wall. And can't punch through the wall. Okay. And this destroyed his cover somehow? Well. Not sure what to say about this. Are you playing on Impossible? Legendary, yeah. It's in the title. Long War of the Chosen. Legendary Ironman. What just happened? Well, the most dangerous guy killed the drone as expected. Do we see Andromedon if we open the door? Yes, we do. Okay. Can we shoot him with 100%? Yes, we can. And now he somehow has 20 hit points instead of 18. Now, how does that happen? He had 18 hit points last turn. Yeah, he line of sight had himself and couldn't punch. Like, what the hell? But we actually have full cover. Okay. Okay. AI to the rescue, I guess. Yeah, it's well, I guess he could have taken the ceiling, because somehow the rail broke. But the floor didn't. Look at all those faceless we'll eliminate from the game. That guy is a guy. Shock Trooper. Frag Grenade. He does not have evasive, but he has 100 aim. He has Executioner and Bring 'em On. Aggression. So he crits. That's why he crit the drone. There's no way to flank him, which means our best bet against that guy is rocket to the truck. Rocket damages him, truck blows up, damages him. We follow up with plasma grenade that finishes him off. After that, we command another plasma grenade that hits both of these guys. Highly likely, well, good chance to kill this one and then severely wound that one. Okay, where you are, I guess you just take 2 shots at the thing that's right in your face. But if you're rocketing, you're staying where you are. So in theory, Ginyu could deal with the snake with walk fire. Do you see the snake? No. Would Ginyu see the snake from here? Yes. Yes, yes. So Ginyu could move up and walk fire the snake. The snake would have, unfortunately, high cover to Ginyu, but, I mean, okay. Alternatively, we might not grenade those 2 guys and just command Tom to burn the snake. Where he is, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6. Alright, let's start with this. We know this is like the best thing that the worst can do. He hits for 8. Why does it have 20 hit points? Like, what the hell? So now we need a max roll or a crit. Eight and 9. Well, I'm guessing then these guys don't get grenaded. But if they're not grenaded, then Ginyu can't move forward because he's pulling their overwatches. Is there a place Ginyu could see both the Andromedon and the thing? No. He only sees Andromedon from here. He sees a snake from there. How about down here? Yes, by standing in the open. But he couldn't be commanded there unless Bundolo moves. Now, does Bundolo have... Oh, wait. Let me see. Well, then we don't have a command. Like, yeah, I could kill these 2 with the shredder gun. But then we don't have a command. We would also potentially kill the worst's cover. But the worst... Nobody sees the worst anyway. And he wouldn't be stepping out. So he would sort of like, if this thing dies, but this side doesn't die with the leather, which it wouldn't because it's the leather, then he would be standing here, not seen. So Bundolo, if you would do that, you could only Oscar Mike. But we don't need Oscar Mike this turn, so Bundolo could just do that. Oh, but that hits cover up there as well. Nope, now it doesn't. So it's hitting Andromedon, it's hitting the snake. It hits for 4 to 9, which means both of these things will die. Afterwards we can rocket the commando guy and grenade him. And then 2 Advent Guardians will just take shots. Would Shredder destroy ceiling? It doesn't really destroy cover reliably. Also, look, it's not hitting the ceiling. Like if I aim it really downwards, it's not hitting the ceiling. So is this the move? Like, what would Ginyu do? If these two are dead, Ginyu has a shot over there, but that guy should be dead from... Okay, Ginyu can come down here then, and at least take a shot on one guy. This is 9 enemies. Reinforcements are still green. We're good. As far as like... This is a small map, so this is actually kind of good. Tome rockets. Like worst, you just couldn't... Like, why does it have 18 hit points? Like, it had 18 hit points. How did it go to 20? Now that's like a bug thing. Like, that's getting XCOM. But on the other hand, we didn't get punched, so I'll take it. Screw it. Okay, we're doing that. We'll leave those two guys alive, and that's it. But I'll do this first to see if, you know, I do actually end up destroying the ceiling or something. Who knows? Now, where's that pixel now? There it is. So now this is hitting the snake and Andromedon. It's not even hitting... It says it's not even hitting the worst's cover. So let's go.
They've been destroyed.
Okay, so nothing was destroyed over here. These two are down. Next up, Tom lobs a rocket over here on the guy. The car explodes. We get big boom rocket.
Bring in the pain.
Everything's great. Oh my god. Covering fire.
That was
Okay. I expected more. I guess the rocket really mineraled or something. Okay. So Ginyu will indeed have to shoot twice at this guy and hope to hit him. We need a max roll big boom. Looked impressive, but not so much. Yeah, I really expected more, because the car hits for 6. So the rocket basically only hit him. The rocket shredded 17 and 6, 3. So rocket hit for 4. It wasn't a big boom, or was it yellow? I don't remember. Yeah, at least covering fire missed, indeed. I guess I'll take this shot from where I am.
Here, catch.
Where he doesn't see me. Trick shot around the corner. We big boomed for 13. Now that's more like it. That is an absolute max roll. Big boom. Power of philosophy carrying us through. Power of philosophy. Now we have executioner, so it's a 73. Which of course misses.
Failed to connect.
But we have free reload.
Reloaded.
And walk fire is a guaranteed death.
That's how it's done.
That's how it's done indeed. Now the question is, do I want to move you? Well, sure, because then next turn you would have a shot at least from down there.
Sure thing.
Wow, wow, wow. No more easy mission, guys. This time around we don't have
Down here.
the protocol thingy. Oh, can you flank him? No. Double 64s, missed.
Fire over here.
Overwatch ready for anything. That means covering fire again. Lucky. Tom is winning us this mission with skill. No luck involved. So yeah, if I try to shoot the rocket, they will covering fire. at him. This is 9 enemies. There's still 3 enemies on the map. No lightning reflexes. No nothing. So you are our best bet. However, you need to be a little bit closer, and if you go closer, they will see you and punch a hole in you. How much do I believe in? Well, we could 8 protocol him and rocket. I think 8 protocol is up. Yes, it is. Yeah, and they moved away from Ginyu. They were terrified. Oh no! He killed the commando guy. Run away from his line of sight. Aid again and rocket does seem like the best option, because then we destroy the cover, wound them, get them low enough for plasma grenade to take them out, or even maybe a regular grenade. Look how buff that dude is. Run away. Yeah, I think that is the best bet. And maybe we don't even use a grenade then, because we have 2 shooters. Maybe they'll be able to take them out. Tom, carrying us to victory. 0.94 tiles. Okay, Tom, we need perfect rocket here.
Firing rocket.
Ah, faceless. Why is there a faceless here? This is not liberation mission. No civilian. I told you these guys are faceless. No civilians over here. There are no civilians. We need to move up, and we will be able to, I think, get all of them. Yeah. There's no dark event for faceless.
I'm going.
So I don't know.
Catch.
Ted! What happened to Ted? Okay, so that should be 2 guys down. But that just means that these guys might be faceless as well, you know? Also, there's another pod on the map. Ted's dead, baby. Ted's dead. Yeah, problem is, if I move here, I might activate that last pod. And I really don't want to activate that pod right now.
Heading out. By the numbers. On my way.
This should be fine though. Now the question is, do I go for loot? It's just loot from 1 snake. And the worst isn't the fastest. And we need to still go get the guy and get all the way over there. So this loot feels like a trap.
What's over there? Good to go. On my way.
I'm gonna stand in the open because, like, I don't think there's any chance of the 3rd pod being close enough to activate. Maybe the covering fire didn't proc because the chance to hit was too low.
Whatever you say. I got you. lock in.
Yeah, you guys are way too slow. Phew, so that last spot, if I run Tom here and then the last spot is really far away, we won't be able to do absolutely anything about it. But if I run here, at least we will test if these guys are faceless. At least this one. And if we do activate, then maybe they will be close enough for our shooters to do something about it.
Already there.
So I'm gonna do that. No, that guy moved, so he wasn't a faceless. Nope, there's a faceless. That faceless is coming out of the dead faceless? Nope, that guy was a faceless. Okay, perfect. So, I mean, this is not liberation. What this is... I don't know. Maybe I didn't notice the dark event? I don't really know.
Not a problem.
I'm gonna have to check dark events after this.
If you say so.
Or, wait.
Before you get too close.
No, Sitrep is vigilant, so it's not a Sitrep, it's not dark event.
I guess that'll be okay.
I don't know. It is weird and unusual. What is the strength? 4 or 5.
Already there.
There's a chance in strength 5 regions. Maybe that's that.
I'm on it.
I mean, they do pop up in late game, so it's fine.
Get a little too warm over here. A little too warm over here.
What are you talking about? You're fine. VIP might run away. Let's go here.
Clear.
Oh, the drone. Okay, so it's probably the last thing on the map then. I guess the faceless were counted? No, active 5. Oh yeah. Active 5. Okay, 1, 2, and then a pot of 3.
I'm trusting you here.
They are on the left side. Okay. And I bet that other guy is a faceless as well. This guy has stuff. Okay, this mission is far from being over. So we could run here. Command fire on the Caped Crusader.
Making new friends.
But if we haywire, we can't command. Like, is this my life now? Every mission is, you know, a complete nightmare? This move was pretty dumb, actually. I did kind of think they were there, but as soon as I moved, I was like, no, they're over there. And this is probably another faceless. Interest. Interest. So philosopher could... We could just be here, take this 90. Is it capture or kill? It's always either capture or kill. And it's not liberation, it's to counter dark event. Lightning reflexes on stun lancers. Yeah, I am sure. We already did Liberation 3, I think. I don't know if we did Liberation 3 here, but I know this is to counter dark event. So, if we just fired and then gave ourselves movement point, we could put Gamer someplace. Potentially here in high cover or something. That removes the Overwatch. Tom then goes here and gets commanded to burn the guy. We don't have panic, so he would really need to burn. If he doesn't, this guy will just hit and you know, it will hurt. Like at this point, kill or capture doesn't really matter. We still haven't, you know, cleared the way. Because we, you know, the thing just had to spawn over there. So there was no way to not fight everything. Unless I did the thing like last stream. Go here and then just fire a rocket from evac basically to kill the guy. But I wanted to go left to clear the pod. I guess yeah, I could have just dashed to the right. Oh well. So that's the thing, Ginyu then can indeed flank this guy and take one shot at him. Because he can't do anything else anyway. We ignore the drone, drone puts someone to sleep. Okay, these are the things we are doing. Full hit for 12, nice. If he's flaming, then I guess killing the guy would be better, but I don't think, yeah, Ginyu can only do it if he stands in the open. Amazement.
Alright, I'll go.
Oh, you actually can, okay. So you could again 8 Protocol Tom, because he's the closest to the guy who hits like an unbelievable truck. And then command him. And now we see what that fire does. Oh, I could have... Maybe I should have used incoming as well, but I don't know. Tom, we need this fire to work. So, please, make it work. No. God damn it, Tom. His style is on fire though, so...
You have the power.
So we come here, the guy moves, gets lit on fire. Like, his style is on fire. It really looks like it's on fire, right guys? It looks like it's on fire.
If you say so.
The problem is now the mech. Why not kill mech? Ooh, implacable. Yes. Okay. So yeah, we will go for a murder on mech and then implacable with Ginyu.
Absolutely.
It's not gonna be 100 though, guys. It is, okay.
That's right.
Now I didn't even check what this guy is. It's probably acid grenade. But what I think will happen is he will probably just shoot Tom. If I put Ginyu here, then he's far away, but if I put him here, we are in low cover. If I put him here, he's even further back. He still has both barrels though. Those both barrels might come into play over here. So what if I come here? Oh, then I'm definitely giving a guy reason to lob an acid grenade on two of us. If I come here and that guy just stands there and shoots Tom, which I'm hoping he will, because he's the only one that he sees. Yes, he is. Then Ginyu would probably have an easy job of waltzing in and just... well, he would still have cover. No, he wouldn't. Yeah, Ginyu would. Can't... no, the car already blown up. So it can't. So this is where I'll go. Everything already blew up. The drone can only go after Tom to put him to sleep. Right now. Which is fine. And I guess Philosopher's Stone can just take this high cover. Reinforcements need to stay yellow this turn. So, no reinforcements, please. He moved and didn't get lit on fire. Look at Tom being just the tank. And now he gets put to sleep. Or maybe misses. Yeah. No, the reinforcements are coming. So Tom was just like, how many shots missed Tom today? Many, I would say. How does he... what kind of vest does he have? God damn it. Tactical vest? Why? Oh, because he's a Rocketeer, that's why. So we're gonna have to go for another burn. To shut down the... oh. But this would activate his close quarters thingy, right? This wouldn't, and from here we can still burn both of them. So you can't smack the VIP. If fire shuts it down, like I said, Ginyu does have both barrels, and it will be from one tile away, but it's still... well, but the problem is... there's two of them, and we don't... guys, you need that rapid fire. I think both of them will promote. Or at least Ginyu should promote to rapid fire. Like, at this point, we need rapid fire on Rangers. Also, the freaking mag shorties. Well, if I start with the plasma grenade, and if it big booms on this guy over here, we might be able to kill him with the worst, and this guy could then be both barrels by Ginyu. I think I'll start with that. I will definitely start with that. So you had a fantastic grenade last time. Now we need another one. Philosopher's Stone. This mission is already, like, guys are doing amazing stuff. Except for the worst, who couldn't kill the Andromedon, point blank. Big boom, yes. Only 7 on this guy, unfortunately. So, Oh, also, but we have to flame him, otherwise we can't go in. Well, this would not activate Close Quarter Specialist, because he wouldn't see us. And then we could shoot him. Yeah, we need him to be on fire, otherwise we can't go in. So this guy is now, Grenadier is now easily killable. We do have one more command. However, the line of sight, like Ginyu, if his both barrels fails, would be commanded from here, apparently. Okay. But we 100% need that flame. Okay. And that means we're ignoring the drone once more. Next turn it can't stun, so it's gonna go for a disorienting shot.
I'm going.
So we are flaming both guys, both of their tiles. Second time is the charm. Tom, flame that commando guy.
Toasty.
There we go. Both of them are burning. Okay. So this guy is now actually dead. He is now actually dead, which means the worst can just go in, shoot the guy, potentially killing him on his own. Or should we use the worst to shoot the drone twice? Because Ginyu now has a guaranteed kill with both barrels. Even a mineral. Are we sure that his thing is disabled?
Sure thing.
Sure thing, says Ginyu. 100%. But, is there a graze? No. Because Executioner.
Only the best.
Tom, just, you know, he just did it for dramatic, like, he just wanted to be even more of a hero. To burn those guys when it's absolutely crucial to burn those guys.
That's it.
This car is on fire. Why is this car on fire? Oh, because we flamed from here to there, and this car is now on fire. This car will now explode, I would say. I mean, I think it doesn't necessarily have to explode, but being on fire is not a good thing. We didn't want the intel anyway. we do want intel. We lack the intel. Oh my god, if only we had mobility to come here. Oscar Mike doesn't hit him, right? Yeah, too far. God damn it, do we even have it? Yeah, we do. So we could knock the guy out and then command him to be taken out. If we could reach him with a blue move, but we can't. Maybe a missed shot hit the car. I don't know, you see it's on fire. Okay, well, it is what it is. If the car blows up and the mission fails, then that's what happens. We have an opportunity to be on Overwatch. Or whatever good that will do us. But we have it, so... Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's guaranteed. Oh yeah, mission won't fail. It will still work. I don't need to shoot him if the car explodes and kills him anyway.
Double time. Not a problem. I guess that'll be okay.
It doesn't have to explode, but it's on fire, so there's a chance it explodes. That's my point.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Two guys, okay. Nope, three guys, and we get one Overwatch shot, okay. If it doesn't explode, great. If it does, oh well.
Advent forces on the ground.
Woo! Sit down, mech.
That one.
Sit down.
Getting a little too warm over here.
Okay. And it indeed did not explode, however... it might explode next turn, so ideally, I would want to command somebody to pick him up and go away. That's the only way to make sure. Or is it? Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, you can knock him down. You can pick him up and go away. And then we can command Tom to move away from the car that may or may not explode. As long as we actually kill these guys. But how likely is that? Tom, you are out of everything. Reinforcements are green. I think we should probably just leave this guy to his fate. Again, next turn, if it explodes, it explodes. If not, it doesn't. I can't spend 3 characters to do that, because we can't kill these guys with just 2 rangers. We only have 1 shot here. And we only have 1 shot here. No more both barrels, nothing. We could command a second shot. No. Well, we could reload, shoot, and then you command another shot. I think both of these guys have holo. Yeah, they do. Look at that. We have holo on both of our guys. I still have incoming. 4 points of damage resistance against explosive attacks. So I'm thinking, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking we risk it for the biscuit. We put Tom. He's formidable already. And there's no reason not to use incoming this turn. So if this card does explode, Tom will be hit for 1. You know? And that's all that happens. And if the car doesn't explode next turn, he clunks the guy and picks him up and goes away. Like, there's no reason not to use incoming this turn. Now you can holo target that other guy. You can holo target this one. Because he is more dangerous than the other guy. Okay. So we shoot at him. It's even a 60 to hit. Imagine that. And you actually hit. Okay. That is fantastic. Shoot, reload, or reload, shoot. Let me just do incoming while I can. Like, yeah, this explosion will not do anything to Tom. Like literally anything. We still have command. I can't wait to give these guys, you know, plasma guns, and then they actually start dealing damage with their shots as well. So you can only holo target that other guy. What's the order of events? It's 0 to crit. So that means one shot cannot happen at all unless we hit him some more. The way to hit him some more is to hit him with Bundolo. Bundolo would have to be here, but then he is probably... Yep, he is then flankable by this elite trooper next turn. On the other hand, Bundolo could just try to hit him from here for a little bit more damage. It would be... like 15% higher. From here, is this shot like low cover or high cover from here, I wonder? Yeah, you're not stepping out, so it is high cover. But you are one tile closer. And you have high cover towards him. So from here it should be higher chance to hit him. Do we want to command? We could command... Well, we could command... one ranger running, get a flank, but then we have no control over the other guy. Because a ranger with a command would at least have a chance to crit and one-shot kill, and then get implacable. But that's super iffy. Hey, Philosopher's Stone. I think this is actually a better like command right now. We could command Tom to shoot again. He would have like an 80 to hit. Because he had 60 before. No, 75 to hit. Is this within the blast? It is not. Okay, I think I'll just shoot him. Yeah, it's a 91. So he's hit for 5. Is that triggering Executioner? Yes, it does, which means now we have a chance to crit. Okay, there's at least a chance. So, fire, reload, or reload, fire? I say we fire... If we get a kill, we move, we reload, I guess. Where could you move to even with a blue move? Nowhere in particular, over here. Or you could potentially be done for again. Fire, reload, reload, fire. I guess it's better to fire and then reload to have full gun for walk fire next turn. Ginyu? You executed him! Okay, good job. So what we want now is... This guy has a grenade. Yes, he has, but we have... Ooh, also, this is fantastic. Like, let's bait a grenade if he... Like, they rarely drop them, but we did use incoming. So, grenade on these guys would actually be a good thing. You actually hit him, and he is now holo targeted. So I think we need to just move. This guy will die. What's his mobility now? Mobility is lame. he will just jump over here. Faceless. Okay. So maybe we actually just stay where we are.
I'm ready. Oh yeah.
Now this floor might break. So let me just move here.
Absolutely.
And that's it. Up he goes where expected. He takes a shot. Hits a 20% shot for full damage on Ginyu. There's the explosion. The guy lives. These guys, I think it's a bug. I think they don't get... No, he was hit for 6. He was hit for 6. And now you'll be set on fire. Fantastic.
On my way.
Ginyu, take your revenge.
That's how it's done.
Why did we have to get hit by a 20% shot? That's what happens when you're next. I knew it was gonna happen, like, didn't I? I planned for it. Unfortunately, apparently incoming. Look at that, guys. He was hit for 6. So neither formidable nor incoming actually triggered. Well, I guess that's good to know. He was hit from 6 by the car. Neither triggered. Car explosions do not count as explosive damage. I mean, it's an explosion, so, you know.
Status confirmed. Target package in custody. We came out here for this. What's over there? It hurts! It hurts!
It's okay, Tom. We'll get that fire out. Don't worry about it. Gee, this like... This would have been a flawless victory if that guy didn't hit 20%.
Sure thing.
Are you guys faceless? No, you're not.
Absolutely. Go medical. Got it covered.
Flawless victory ruined
Go, go, go.
by a 20% shot. Oh well. Just like
Got friends.
Tomb Raider got hit by 3% crit in the last mission and got captured because of it.
Go patch him up.
32 with a graze. If it was a graze, it wouldn't hit for 5. Like, you forget.
Go, go, go. Roger that.
So when it says 32, it actually means 22 with 10 graze.
What's over there? Seems doable.
If it was a graze, it wouldn't deal 5 damage, so... you will be able to get out, so let's just be on Overwatch, because we can.
Got it covered. Moving to Overwatch. Scanning.
Just in case. And then you can actually go.
This is Firebrand. VIP is secure.
Advent troop spotted.
It's just 4 guys, so... we are out of here.
It's dead. It has
Intimidation tactics!
adjusting sight.
Get them! Graze for 1.
Rolling out. No need to ask twice.
Problem with Ginyu not having rapid fire is because he was constantly wounded for a lot, being a delicate flyer with 3 HP. Every wound was taking him, you know, to the med bay for weeks. And that's what happens with low HP guys.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Wait, soldiers wounded 3? Who was the delicate fly? I said flower. Flower!
And despite the destruction,
But flies are also quite delicate, so you know.
XCOM refuses to let go of the ways of the old world. They will continue their wanton and reckless crimes until the
Who was
advised-
wounded? Yeah, so I guess it counted the VIP as the wounded. There's the rapid fire. Also, Ginyu, you are now extremely lethal. You are a lethal delicate flower. Technical wounded for 1, yes, that's 2 guys, but that was prevented by a field surgeon. But there's no more wounds. Glass cannon, so to speak, indeed. Bundala. Healing for 10 or healing for 6. I mean, it's okay. But I think I kind of want to go fail safe. But, you know, hacking, like, freaking hacking. Nah, you're a healer. Just be a healer, it's fine. Well, we got the intel. I've been playing for 4 days, guys. 4 days. The entire stream, 4 days have passed. $43 hours to plasma rifle. Okay. Reduce contact cost. Next contact cost is reduced, which means black site contact cost is reduced. Yes, please. Yes, please. Means we don't even have to have 100 intel to open it up. 3 and 19. Ooh. Even with a boost, that would be only 4.5 days. And we wouldn't have concealment. Okay. So this is the Liberation 3. Yeah, that's the Liberation 3. So now I'm wondering, how long do we have before this goes to freaking 6? Yeah, this is what I'm saying. You have to liberate 2 regions before August. Like June liberation, August liberation. Liberation in late game is just, oh my god. Okay. We have 2 days until 100%, but it's gonna be like 13 to 15. So maybe we'll have to boost that, because now we almost sort of can, because we only need 66 intel. We will only need 66 intel for the black site. Another one? No, wait, this is not reinforcements, this is reinforcements. My bad, my bad, my bad. So now it's going to 6 in 1 day and 3 hours. It's going to 6. And liberation missions are +2, right? That means this liberation mission will be 8. And even if I boost it and run it all the way, it might still be 13 to 15. On the other hand, if that happens, we will not go for capture, I guess. If I boost it now, this 2 days becomes 1 day. Okay, so strength is now 5. 1 day and 3 hours. So even if we boosted, we wouldn't reach 100% before they reinforce the region. Operation Perilous Scepter, indeed. Perilous Scepter. This is a very perilous operation. If I had 6 guys, that would be a different story. You also do not have rapid fire. There is no sit rep. No concealment. No, I don't have the team to deal with this with no concealment. I'm thinking maybe we just give up on Liberation 3 for now, because from now on it should spawn with 8 days timer every time, right? Vigilance isn't that high. I mean, I think we just completed the mission over here, so vigilance will spike a little, but we just need to spike vigilance someplace else. Well, we can. Vigilance is only 1 here. I think we need to give up on this for now. Sending these 5 guys. This is gonna go to 6. I think we need to give up on this. And I will do so, and I will pull guys back to give them, well, you know, Thor needs, he can get a little bit of wind recovery and deprecable as well. This is not the time. Let's just get them back on Avenger. That's it. Giving up on Liberation. Like I said, Liberation, like the optimal path to victory is Liberation in June, Liberation in August, Master Sergeants in September, you pass the Chosen, you use those resistance rings to delay Avatar project. That's it. That's the strategy. Ah, get attention. Well, we don't want it in this region. So, unfortunately, I did not know... Well, it's not by 33, so it's gonna be 75. I did not know these things when I was starting this campaign. So that's why this campaign is still on the knife's edge. Reset and start over. No! There's still a chance to win this. I'm just saying it's not likely, but it's not lost. As long as we can bust the Chosen... If that possibility doesn't go away, we can still win. You want Advent Officer corpses, but I can't give them to you because I only have 1. Blue screen rounds and holo targeters. I think I already did all the holo targeters, and I certainly won't need 7 blue screen rounds. Let's drop 3, for instance. These guys are grenades. Many Elerium cores, that's good. And I don't need 10 of these guys for sure, because I don't need that many ablative anymore. There's good stories to be there. There were awesome stories. Like Optimist is like a superb character. Palin Revno, implacable snapshot sniper. Like I love it. This campaign is by far not by far, but this is the best campaign so far. And I enjoyed it very much, so we will not give up on it. Now the thing about having 890 supplies is at some point we will run out of Elerium and alloys, and basically in late game I think you should buy Elerium and alloys every freaking opportunity. Ooh! There's my superior perception for Lurkopab. Finally he'll have like 100 aim and hit everything on Overwatch. Buying that. Also, only 75 supplies, yep. Buying that. And you know what? Maybe I can pass up on this, but I'm buying the crystals. And you know what? We'll get more cores. Like let's say we go to 12 cores. .604. Now with 604 we still haven't used tactical infiltrations, squads of 6 or 7. However, 604 isn't that much, and I'm gonna be buying plasma weaponry and unlocking the armor next. So I'm still going to put this off. Three hours to plasma rifles, okay. So what are we doing? Do we want to open up Black Site? To have it open up to, if we need to, in emergency case, like if ever the project goes off, we're gonna need to send guys to emergency shut it down. So I think yes, we go to open it up. Like we need to also do things to try to prevent losing to the Avatar project, not only the Chosen. Counter a hidden dark event, 5 and 20. This is a good mission, potentially, for experience. 5 and 20 seems like, and I don't think the strength isn't that high in this region. It's like 4, I think. It can be hacked from range, right? Strength is 4 indeed. Okay. Fortunately, it's 5 and 17. .284 out of 332. Okay. However, this is a hacking mission. Bundolo, where are you? There you are. You should be training for officer higher rank, but we need you on a hacking mission right now. .310 out of 332. Okay, you would promote. Did we get plasma rifles? Was it 3 hours? No, what? 2 hours. Okay. So let's just load 5 guys and see what would we get for timer? Okay, let's just put in Pepe just for a okay. So we would have to boost it. Or send 4 guys versus 10 to 12. You know, in October, late September and October, 4 versus 12 is not a good idea. No matter who you send, it's not a good idea. Bedtime for Melkor. Okie doke. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. I will see you next time. And then, like, if we are sending 5 guys and boosting, might as well wait 2 hours to get the plasma grenades. Like, I want to do this for experience, you know, for promotions. Well, basically, we would spend 9 intel. But when you hack the thing, you always get some extra loot. So, yeah. On the other hand, how many days... until this 7 days, so this mission would be done before this. I'm just thinking we need to have, because this was like 30 or 40% for ambush, so we need to have a response team for ambush, and this mission would definitely be over before, with a boost, 5 days, something. Yeah, these guys, we send them there, we would have them for the Electric Monk. Now that's a name I haven't seen in many, many moons. How are you doing, Electric Monk? Where have you been? Where have you been? Oh, while we wait for this to tick over. So, lurk a pub. Here is finally that plus 11 aim. Boom. 97. There we go. And he's gonna go to 100 when he reaches Master Sergeant. Woo! Finally. And the other one, I think was... did I give you already? No. This one is for Ben. Plus 7 is for Ben. Ben needs to come out of this thing, and then we give him plus 7. Come on, plasma rifles. What's that icon? TwitchCon 2020 Amsterdam. Ah, okay, okay. I remember, like, Electric Monk, because you have that emote icon or something, your name is always very, very colorful in the chat. So yeah, rifle 0 hours, seriously? Okay, I'll be back. I need to take the, you know, thingy. Anyway, right back. Hey Mark, I've been where I usually am, working or hanging out in the music section. Train the cat to pause the game. Plasma destruction. Don't know about powerful, but I'm always glad to see you in my follows list. Still kicking and having fun streaming. Oh well, yeah. I basically, as an introvert who is a team player, I've always been sort of contradictory guy. Streaming is perfect. You know, I was just talking to my wife the other day how in the Sims game, you know, all the characters have their needs bars, and it's like fun, social, hygiene, food, rest, blah, 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 whatever. And if you look at it that way, when I'm streaming, I am both filling my fun bar and my social bar. This is like all the social interaction bearded introvert needs, to be perfectly honest. So I have no plans to stop streaming anytime soon. Woo! Plasma rifles! Plasma short. Plasma short is super expensive, so I don't know if we're gonna get to that anytime soon. Scram gun beam pistol for our skirmisher pistolero. Two cores, 20, 20, and 100, and it's done in 11 days. I would like to have powered armor in Chosen Fortress. So indeed, we will take it. How much will it be uninspired? Probably 14 days or something. I think this is shaving off 2 or 3. I would say 3 days. I would hazard to guess 3 days. Okay, so Udolo hacking from range. Commissar in to shred, deal damage. The worst in. And another technical would be perfect. Alternatively, we could go with you two to level you guys up. Okay. Then we don't have explosives. What did we say about your thingy? Yeah, no way you level up from this. Whereas the worst levels up 100%. So let's do that. Let's do that. And now we need to build some weapons. So weirdly enough, laser bullpup, no, rather plasma bullpup is down here for some reason, someplace. Oh, 13. Cal 90? Yeah, Cal 90. That's the thing. Just into plasma, couple of hello soldier. How deep in the campaign? Well, we are in the late game, and we are trying to prevent the loss by taking Chosen out of the game. We need to take out Chosen to remove the threat of them attacking Avenger, which is sort of game over type of situation. So we have given you fan, fire, and lightning hands. That's okay. And what you really need is Hunter's Instincts. And you will get Hunter's Instincts when you level up to Tech Sergeant, where I don't really care about these things. And then we'll use points given from that to get Hunter's Instincts. Like I'm okay without any of these perks. So for now you are done. Boom, done. Okay. Now as far as your things go, we had smoke for that mission. But I don't think we need to have smoke anymore. What is this? Hack? Yeah, we won't need smoke on this mission. So we could give you stiletto rounds, and then you are hitting aliens harder. And you're good. Okay. Now... Oh, we already have a plasma thingy. First plasma, somehow the RNG deemed that the first plasma goes to the worst. Now Bundolo is at 72 plus 5. He will almost never... Now Bundolo, yeah, we gave him clutch shot. His mobility is 14. Oh well. So the idea was to get beam pistol for him as well. Click. So now we have clutch shot that deals 5 to 7 damage. Funny thing about skirmisher is that frost bomb in grenade slot gets double. Well, I've never played enough to get the frost bomb, so. Wait, when are you getting the 6-man squad? I don't know. There are always things that are more important, apparently. Where's the pistol on the skirmisher? There. Wasting cores on these. I have plenty of cores. And you will see what this does when I'm meeting enemies with 30 health. That's not a plasma? What are you talking about? Beam pistol is plasma pistol. Frost bombs and DLC. The alien rules? Okay. So, plasma rifle. Now, what do I do with you guys? You have lightning reflexes, which is always good. You have 80 aim. There's nothing I can do for you now. Okay, so we're gonna have to boost it. It will be extremely light. We will spend 9 intel, but we're gonna gain experience. And we're gonna get some reward from hacking the chest, or whatever. Are we saving the AP on the Templar? Well, the problem with Templar... The problem with Templar is there are no good perks. Like, I don't want Phantom on her, it's kinda useless. I want her to tank from the get-go. When is she ever gonna throw a smoke? Like, in fighter is basically the best that she has. Like, evasive is okay. First shot grazes. And then it's done. That's all use of evasive on a Templar. But this is okay. Like, whenever you smack something and it stays alive. Like, you know. But Inspire, Agility, Implacable is... Templar very rarely gets kills, cause relatively low aim, relatively low mobility. You know, I don't know, I guess I'm just postponing the decision. Like, Implacable sounds okay in theory, but the Templar almost never kills anything. Because it deals too much, too low of damage. But maybe if we get Celestial Gauntlets... No, I don't want her to keep concealment. Wait, what? Volt. Killing with... Oh, you mean double Volt? Double Volt might kill something and then we get to move afterwards. But we can't do... Like, I want her to end her turns in one for all. Extra movement doesn't really do that to me, you know? To act as a shinobi? Nah. I don't like... This is the only character I don't want to have in concealment ever. I want this character to be visible and tanking. Like, concealment makes no sense to me on a Templar. Zero. Upgrade gauntlets? Yes, we will. Like, after this, I think we are gonna go into... after we get power armor, we are going to go into Archon thingy and then make one fusion sword and Celestian gauntlets for her. And then I'll see, I'll decide. Like I'm sort of postponing it, yeah. I'm postponing it, we'll see what happens. Unspent points are wasted points? Depends. I'm okay. You have 10 soldier points. Which means you could have Infighter, which is useless on you. We'll see when you get to Master Sergeant. Okay, I guess that's it. Like, lots of talkings. You have increased damage on the beasties. Yeah, we are boosting this. Oh, but the problem is we can't boost it. Are we doing anything anywhere? The worst has a disabling shot. He also doesn't have that high of a name. But... Can we get to 30 intel in 6 days? I guess we should be able to. Chosen sabotage. We lost one of our Illyrium cores and scientist was wounded. Okay, could have been worse. You know what I got as a... Guys, in my test campaign, you know what I got? Oh, we're making contact here. Yeah, but this takes precedence now. I was contacting Black Site region. I was down to like 2 hours to open the region. And I got the sabotage that made my contact postponed to 2 weeks. 14 days. I was 2 hours from opening the region and it got pushed by 14 days. Unbelievable. I had no idea such a thing can happen. It was not funny. I will tell you. Poor Kuze, while not playing, is becoming an officer. Why the hell not? Chosen added 2 weeks to power armor? Wow. So yeah, taking one scientist wounded and the power core, I'll take it any day of the week. Thank you very much. Then the other Chosen added another 2 weeks. Oh wow. Three and 18, undoable. What just finished? Where do we have what? What do we have? Why did we stop? Oh, because this? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more. Am I not infiltrating anything else? No, okay, so we just stopped for... No, we're not getting 30 intel. So we won't be able to boost it. Destroy relay. Yeah, this can be over-infiltrated and then we get intel. God damn it. I remember that if you break... If you change the thing, I tested it, so if we change the thing, then when we pick it up, it loses the inspiration. So if I switch now to data cache, we would lose the inspired bonus. And I don't think I could even get the data cache in time, because it didn't start immediately. Yeah, it's 4 days now, so I was supposed to start immediately. Which means this mission that I spent so much time gearing and, you know, talking about is going to be probably undoable. Oh! Strength just went to 3. Okay. So instead of boosted 7 to 9, this should be, I guess, 10 to 12. Maybe? It goes to 10 to 12 and then we have 5 versus 10 to 12. Okay. More likely 13 to 15, right? We'll see. 3 and 11. Liberation. Can do it. Oh, Intel 27. Okay. 61%. Oh, we should get it then. 6 and 4 get attention. No, thank you. Smash and grab. 5 and 18. High alert. No concealment on the crates mission. That means the reinforcements start on turn 1. No, thank you. Like, these 5 guys are doing work, but smash and grab. 8 and 7. Light moderate. It's a strength 8 region. Nope, they start when you see enemies. It actually starts when you see someone. Ah, okay. Yeah, but the problem is we would see enemies. Huh. I could send a shinobi and then shinobi sees enemies, right? The problem is we would see enemies and still be kind of far away, I guess. What's the timer then? 5 and 18. Yeah, it's doable. It's doable. We would need to kill pods. Well, like again, we don't even have to grab all the chests. We could again just grab 4 and get out. Yeah, we could do it versus 10 to 12. I think this would be easier than going to that other region with strength 8 and vigilance 19. Yeah, but the other needs to be infiltrated for way longer. And at best, we would over-infiltrate that mission to 10 to 12. So I'd rather do this with less time spent on the mission. This is definitely better. We just need to bring that timer down. Just looking if somebody has like advanced suppressor. But no. Okay. So I guess we have the suppressor situation is as good as it gets. We could put a regular suppressor. Elite expanded magazine. What do you have? Elite. Okay, you have it already. I gave him Elite because the plan for him is to go serial at some point. Okay, so you have Max Shorty. Good. Plasma rifle. Okay, so Elite, advanced, and then we need to grab suppressor from somebody. Now it's at 101. Okay, this is good. This is quite good. So we send him forward to scout for us, and then we, yeah, like I said, we'll just go for grab 4 crates, and then we'll see as the situation develops, do we get more or not. Now, equipment wise, yes, you shred, you murder, blue screen rounds. Yeah. We could make you like there could be Big Macs over here, so we could make you a dedicated Big Mac killer. It would be useful for you. You still don't have rapid fire, so it would be useful to hit the mech stronger or rather harder. 4 grenades over here. 2 rockets, light them up with holo targeting with 81. So definitely scram gun for you.
Back from the light.
You can have blue screen and shred at the same time. What?
Back from the light. How's it going?
You can't have 2 pieces of ammo. It's scary. That's how it's going.
How scary are we talking?
Very scary. No easy missions anymore.
I didn't know that.
You take yellow bullets.
I thought that we broke the...
Oh, again. Just give it a rest, Ethereal. Just give it a rest. You have your playstyle, I have mine. Dude, come on. You're just repeating yourself. I do not care about hail of bullets, or rather, shredder on gunners. Done. Done. Your playstyle is to do that, my playstyle is to do this. Gabe has a playstyle. I'm talking to Ethereal. Like, he's just like, you're gonna have shredder on gunners. No, you don't. You literally don't. It's fine. I always take a guy, like my gunner has a shred, and then somebody else has blue screen, a ranger has blue screen, combo them together, sectopod melts. Done. Okay, so... You guys are going to sleep. You're not playing on computer. You're going to sleep. Turn off the computer, go to sleep.
Alright.
So you guys melt septic pods just as I do? That's awesome. We're all super good at this game. Hasn't seen a sectopod. I have played late game offline and melted sectopods, no problem. So, No reason not to give you the better one. So we have 3 medkits. We have the thing. We have emergency flashbang. Oh, you don't have the vest. That's why. You're not immune to stuff. There we go. Now you are immune to stuff. Freaking thing. Like I'm giving up on the big boom grenade, but what you gonna do? We have 79. Okay, but we just splurge on a scram gun over here. So 101, boom, go. $30 intel, please. We need it. There it is. Liberation. Again, it's 16 to 18. But now we don't have guys to send there. Or, you know. 91. Come on, one more. Intel +1. Yep, our other project is going. Like this campaign is on the razor's edge. Okay, 31. Done. Done. Razor's edge. We are racing against the Chosen and we are racing against Avatar Project. It's 10 to 12. Aha! We do have concealed... It's slums. Okay, we do have concealed start. Ooh. Okay. Because strength went down... it is... 10 to 12. If we boosted it, it goes to 7 to 9, but... do we need to boost it with these specimens on board? I don't think so. So I guess we go in and we actually gain 21 intel. Boom. However, no easy missions. No easy missions, guys. So this one's gonna be probably something. Andromedon. Newton Elite. Big Archon. Okay, let's see.
Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. The access point we're after is just ahead. Move to secure the area. Expect hostile resistance.
Ranged hacking options are limited. With open door, we could get a ranged hack from around here. Alright, so let's clear the left side. Drop evac, somebody runs, opens the door, we hack, we get out. Okay. Honeymoon was over like a month ago in game. Now there could be civilians, of course. But it is what it is. Let's go. We see nothing. Could there be a drone up there? There's no sit-trap whatsoever. We need to push aggressively to be able to drop evac over there. How close are you guys? Fairly close, okay.
I trust in your command.
Let's see if this loses its concealment. It does not, so there's nothing over here. Good. Good. Gamer, yeah, something might come on this roof, to be honest. They could actually climb, so let's go. Let's take cover relative to that side. Cialo can move. Cialo can move. Let's move him last. I just want to know where I can put guys. Or goes there. Kundolo, I guess you will just hang back because we don't need you in the front line. Then Cialo. Drone over here. How likely it is? Zero likelihood, but he has such mobility that we don't even need to go further. Okie doke, let's go. First turn, done. Oh, they opened the door for us. Oh, you silly Advent. And there's the drone that I was talking about. Something did indeed come to the roof. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, so now we have two options. Either lose concealment, kill the drone, or put drone to sleep, and then Bundolo is sort of late to the party. But we don't really need him to be close. And let me just confirm this hack. The hack can be indeed achieved. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Why are you... Dolo, can you run? No, you can't, right? Yeah. But I'm... Aha, okay, okay, I get it, I get it. So the hack is actually on this side of the car. I don't think it can be done... Well, look at this. It looks like it should be possible from over there. Bundolo, do you even see it? No, you don't. So Bundolo would have to hang back. It's probably worth it to ambush whatever is over there. Bundolo hangs back while the rest of the team moves forward, and then, you know, he just catches up later. It's 10 to 12, but we are at the edge of the map. I don't think we'll fight everything. Okay, so this is Blitz and PCS. Okay, nothing important.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We're in their sights.
Gotcha again. Gotcha again got me, guys. Gotcha again got me. I was lied to. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. So let's see if this activates.
Feel the power of the Templars!
It does not.
We should do something about that armor.
No, it doesn't matter. I didn't care. I just wanted to be here and then go in one for all. Not enough action points. That's the reason if you get a shot, robot can see you. Oh, you mean... Yeah, but okay. I mean... Not necessarily, because this is high... Look, I think this probably was... I think... Okay, listen. So the thing is, it was telling us it doesn't have vision here. Because this is a high cover. See, high cover. At least this style does it. So, you know, it does block line of sight from these two tiles. So the drone shouldn't have had a line of sight over here. It shouldn't have it. It should not have had it, I guess, is what I'm trying to say.
If you say so.
So I think we got kind of XCOM'd here. Okay, evac goes down next turn. It takes 6. Oof. So unless we move it down, throw it where I think we would have the thing, we won't be able to run out. Which makes me want to go down and throw the thing a few tiles further to have the option to run out. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that means from here Cialo would be able to comfortably toss it. Now, would this activate more versus this? I guess this is better, even if we get low cover versus stuff over there. But I don't think it should activate, because we have blocking line of sight, unless there's something over there, which there's a high chance of. However, I feel like it's justified to do it. Now the question is, do I want to do it from here? Yes. It activates. Okay. Oh, because the guys are over here. Oh my. Small map, huh? Small map. This would blow up a lot of stuff. Before I forget, let's do the thing that I, came to do. So evac like this is giving us 2 corner tiles. And I think one of them will do the thing. This stream though, yeah. This stream is fun times. And now you are over here.
Try not to break this one.
47 to control. No thank you. So from here we have the option to command. We have 1 focus points, so with a command we could go for void conduit on any of these guys. I would like to void conduit the guy with 26 hit points and executioner and everything. That sounds like a good times to me. Like, take him out of the game. Now what I want to do with Cialo is grapple into flanking tile. However, I have a distinct feeling this tile would activate more. Nine to 13. Okay, this is almost guaranteed kill. Yeah, what conduit there? And now, if this grenade destroys cover, then we're golden. But I really don't see that happening. So I can't really... I would need to focus it on the cover. And if I do so, I can't hit them both, like the Sergeant and the Lancer. Can I even hit them both, is the question. Or are they hacking me with 1 tile? I think they're hacking me with 1 tile. Like, I can't hit them both anyway. Yeah. So our best bet would be plasma grenade over here. Hoping... Yeah, but then... Yeah, hoping that it somehow destroys the cover of the guy. And if it's destroyed, then we have a flanking shot with Cialo. He can get hit and run. Shoot that guy, throw a plasma grenade. All that stuff. Alternatively, he can only... Right now, he can only throw a flashbang. On these three. Okay. So. Command Void Conduit. Take out the most dangerous enemy out. Damage this one severely. He would be damaged by that grenade as well. But what do we do about you? You're like completely free to do whatever the hell you want. And this started from, I'm telling you guys, buggy activation. Where drone was, it shouldn't have had line of sight because high cover blocking. Something was bugged. I shouldn't have had line of sight to it, I guess, with a step out or something. I don't know. It was weird. Best move is skirmisher flies up into flanking position. However, that move activates more. Has a high chance of activating more. And then what? Look at this tile. This tile, like we had 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, there's so many enemies more on the map. I think it's too risky to fly up there. It's just too risky. The sergeant would have these two characters up there. If I flashbang him, he can't throw a grenade. So I guess best move for this turn for Cialo is literally to flashbang, because then he can't lance, he has to shoot. He can't grenade, he has to shoot. They would both have shots potentially on the elf. The elf tanks it. However, oh, now here's the question. Can we go one for all? Okay, I don't have enough experience with Templar. This is important. If I command and use Void Conduit, then we can't one for all. But if I one for all and command, can we use Void Conduit? It says one action. Are we gonna stay in one for all? What's gonna happen? No idea. You don't know what's gonna happen? Because I know, like, if I command and do the thing, we are 100% not one for alling. But if we one for all first, can we use Void Conduit? Like, why not? Moving or attacking will cancel effect. Ah, okay. 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 That answers the question. So, if we command the Void Conduit, then we are just standing here, flanked with 3 ablative. We would need to go like here. We could command, go like here, and then we could use the thing. However, going here has a chance of activating because we don't know where this spot is. Like, what if that pod has vision over here? What are the odds of that? Preview line of sight, chill out. Okay. So preview line of sight is saying we don't see from here, we don't see there, but it's also saying that from there they see here. Awesome, very helpful. Very, very helpful. Can you go back and see him someplace? Yeah, you could go here, I guess. No, wait. Yeah, from here you would see the guy. But then, oh well, we can implacable away with the worst. He can get a kill and implacable away. Templar can be commanded to drop down and void conduit him. And then she has high cover. And Cialo flashbangs these two. That's the best we can do. Because it's just too risky to go there to activate more. I don't need to. I can command right now. And then we have a movement point and an action point. Okay. Oh, we also have the grenade. So grenade is basically a little bit of free extra damage. And it should go on the between these guys. I think it should go between these two guys just to... Like, this is a lot of HP to chew through. So, yeah, getting that HP to be less is a good idea. Okay, let's start with this. Let's see if something unforeseeable happens, like a mineral not kill. No, okay.
Check it before you get too close.
Now, where do we put you? So next turn, yeah, I can't. I think I have to stay up here. Okay, let's do the next thing. The next thing is command the elf. The elf now drops into high cover. And void conduits the scary guy.
Your life drains
Ellie.
away.
And Cialo... Yeah, literally flashbangs. Disabling the grenade and the stun lancer's ability to stun lance. Never seen this perk in action. I love this perk because, like I said, all the Caped Crusaders are taken out for one turn. 100% guaranteed. And it still deals damage, like 5-6 damage or something like that. Yeah, so I guess he'll just stand there and shoot, as will the other guy. Which means this is probably the best bet to be in high cover. I don't think he'll go for flanking, because then he would flank himself.
What's over there?
And now the only question with you is... Do I move here or do I stay where I am? I could even drop back, but I don't know. It's already sort of a iffy proposition to drop a grenade. If I fall even... Well, it's gonna be the same. I already established that I can't get These two on a diagonal. So it's either Sergeant... Maybe I should grenade Sergeant. Chain explosion? There's no chain explosion, because I'm not gonna hit this. So maybe we leave the Lancer, because he's like... I think he's... like the basic Lancer. Just with extra... No, he's heavy Lancer. Okay, well, he's not tier 3. He's not elite. And these guys have way more hit points. So yeah. I should grenade... I should grenade these two. There we go. And leave the Lancer. He's the furthest away and he's also stunned. And I can do it from where I am because it's out of line of sight, safe, all that good stuff. Okay, I'm actually not going to move. We do it from here. Boom. Thor! Do us proud. Come on, let's see a big boom. Neither was big boomed. Okay. What was that sound? Oh, that was the void conduit. Okay, let's see it. He goes here, as expected. Hits Cialo with a 60. Okay. Miss Cialo with 30, and the guy is down to 11. Okay. Good times. I think now we might be able to hit all three. No? No, again no. So only two. However, this guy just gave us a flank, which means we can shoot him and then drop a plasma grenade over there, followed up by a plasma grenade with you, and then they die. Unless we wanted to save those plasma grenades. Yeah, we should try to not use those plasma grenades if we can kill in a different way. Also, Cialo can move over here where the guy has 11 hit points. So maybe that would immediately be implacable kill. These are advanced, so we don't get... We only get +1 damage, not +2. This one is, I think, even easily killable by... Yep. We can go in. Well, it's not guaranteed, but... super high chance to kill him. So, if we do indeed activate more, we should activate with the first thing we do. We don't? Okay, so 7 to 13 with 45 to crit. We could always finish him up with lightning hands. And then we would have a clean shot on the other guy. Okay, so let's see if this gets a kill. It has a chance. Yeah, there we go. Implacable. Okay, let me now see. If we can get a one-shot kill over here. If not, I think Elf can finish it off. 99. Nope, hit for 11. Okay, so now that's almost a guaranteed kill. From you. 87. Yeah. Yeah. 87. So that would be 100% from here. That's a kill. So again, sure, we already got a kill and we got implacable. Ah, you got hit. You got hit. But okay, this is not a wound yet. This is not a wound yet. If I fire, I will spend the hit and run point, but I will still have movement point. Which means I can fire and move away. Right? Or will I just stand here? If he dies, you can't move away. No, wait. If he doesn't die, you... How does that work? Like, don't I get that movement point regardless? You're saying another kill would... Well, here's the thing. If I don't get a kill, then the elf can rend in here to confirm the kill and give him high cover. If he doesn't, so now we don't want him to, like, what the hell? If you get another kill in Parker, we get nullified. But again, if we kill him, we'll just stand here. Well, if we don't... Well, okay, so if we kill him, we're just standing here like an idiot. Oh, so basically there's zero reason not to move first and then shoot. Oh, Scimitar, you are a patient one. You are impatient one. Don't be hasty, young hobbit. Don't be hasty. So yeah, there's zero reason not to move. You're like, go, 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 kill, kill, kill. Stop talking.
D'accord. Cible neutralisée. Not a problem.
So now we know, like, there was a pod over there. I'm thinking... What am I thinking? I don't know.
Holding here.
Well, so, the thing is, if that pod comes out here, they could see you and flank you. Ah, so just move here. Okay. Now we can slowly sneak in. Grenadier moving is the best bet.
Bien compris. J'y vais.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense, Ethereal. I understand how it works now. It's fine. Okay, let's see the hack. Yep, we can indeed hack from where I thought we could. So we can indeed just run in and do the deed.
This is a safe position.
On my way.
So no need to rush.
Okay, I'll go.
You are already wounded, so you can stand back. How did I keep? I have plenty of ammo, okay.
Viens par là.
So basically Bundola just needs to be here.
Je suis en route.
We activate the turret, okay. The turret is now active, but we do not see it. Cool. Turret is over here. We now do see it. We know where it is. It's a turret with 18 hit points. Okay. You don't need to be further than this.
Sure thing.
And then you will be able to move there, okay? So the best way to deal with the turret... I mean, can we stun turrets? I think we might be able to, but we have no thing. You wouldn't have a shot from there. Perfect. So I can go to high cover. But it doesn't even matter because we would have 0 defense over here.
Understood.
So if we don't kill it...
I'm trusting you here.
I mean, we can kill, we could kill it with a command. We are still on 2 commands on Mudol, I believe. No, 1, okay. So maybe a combo of plasma grenade and shot could do it? I doubt it. But maybe we destroy the roof and then turret falls down and dies. Let's see. However, we can't put it on him. So what even is the point? The turret will just shoot over here and do nothing. So
Went off the armor.
that was a nice strong hit. Sure, Overwatch.
Affirmatif. Je couvre la zone.
This gives us Blitz and PCS, okay?
Overwatch.
The turret now shoots at Elf, doesn't pierce ablative, we're good.
They're all over me.
No, it was shooting in low cover against the guy. Wow, good job, turret. Good job.
That's it. Oh yeah.
Staying down.
I am very surprised the turret did that.
Objective position confirmed. Vigilance. On it. Watch order confirmed.
Let me just confirm one more time. Yep, we go there, we hack, we're done.
Scan en cours. No trespassers.
Holding this position.
On dirait qu'ils ont appelé leurs copains.
This is
Elf
Firebrand.
watches
It's time to
Netflix,
go.
indeed.
Not a problem. Bypassing security.
Small supply cache. Okay.
Accessing system. We've confirmed successful acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
Now, we could stay one more turn and try to get the advanced PCS for some reason. And also maybe, you know, get the... some experience skills if something runs in right now. Like, we only killed 4 things. It's ridiculous that we only killed 4 things.
I guess that'll be okay. Overwatch.
It was a good map for, you know, for like a sneaky mission like this, for sure. So yeah, we can hang out one more turn.
Attacking on sight.
Je passe en vigilance.
The aliens move among us.
The aliens move among us. Here's the reinforcements. Yeah, we can just grenade something. Just get, you know, 2 extra XP. Why not?
Got some advent here.
There we go. That's 1 extra HP, XP. Unlocked. Look at that! But he would have gotten it anyway. From the mission. From the mission HP. XP. HP, XP. This thing won't blow up, and even if it did, it doesn't deal damage at the back. Oh, it's a basic PCS? I thought it was advanced. Oh well. We got a common PCS. Watch it be Psi or something that I absolutely don't use.
The planet.
It could be like $5, you know, if we sell it in the thing.
Javos. Up.
Okay, and we're out. It's OP if you go Psi. I think next campaign, the campaign of unique builds will need to involve... However, I don't know how to incorporate sectoid autopsy and building the Psi lab early enough to in the rush to do all things like liberation in May and liberation. It just feels like you can win the game without Psi, you know. But what is actually, like, if you want Psi early, how exactly do you do it, you know? Because if you go that, you delay magnetic weapons, for instance, or the things. Yeah, you would delay magnetics. But then you don't have magnetics, you know? And also because of the way how it works, because of all that extra training, and in the early game you don't have scientists to go in there like to boost their training. So you want to do it as soon as possible, but like I said, that delays the thing. Anyway, volatile mix is absolutely the strongest thing over here. Guaranteed damage and insanity. Yeah, and those guys are good for officers. It's a different playthrough, yeah. Rapid fire, finally! My god. And Cialo, here's the thing that I don't want. $16 ability points. Yes. Screw it. Yes. Now he hits like a truck. Now he's, you know, damage incarnated. Now for the Gorilla Ops, these two are like, you know, the pair to go with. We got either this or this, you know, so $5. Their bond is at level 2. $6 days. Focus $2. Like, what's the point of second level? At level 2, it becomes like a command, right? It becomes the command from officer. And the third level, you can do it twice, but it takes 12 freaking days to do so, which I will never do. Now, if I'm gonna do this, is this the time to do it? 12 days is just ridiculous. I guess we can. Like, I would like to. Like, these two are like, they're the heroes. We're sending on missions together. I think, like, maybe, like, if we do it on anyone, we do it on them. However, when's the covert operation running out? In 7 hours. So if we get ambushed, I might want Cielo and his, you know, unbelievable truck-like hitting abilities. So, I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever do it. Like, just the movement point is enough of an advantage for me, I would say. Now we have 50 intel instead of 0 intel. Cool. If we wanted to do Liberation 3 in Strength 6 region, well, this would work if I had the upgrade for 6 guys, and then I boosted it, and then we would have 6 versus either 10 to 12 or more likely 13 to 15. But 6 versus 13 to 15 is a fight. We can do that. Although Subway, screw that. Like, we're letting it go. That doesn't matter so much right now. There's Tomb Raider! So, larger radius, large map. Well, we have this lovely intel that we just gained instead of spent. And we'll get the Tomb Raider back with wound. With, like, you know, 16 days wound still. The braids are worth it. Yeah. We'll spend 30. We'll spend 30 intel to get... Oh, even some resistance personnel. Look at that. Okay, so, since we now upgraded Cielo, we are definitely using him. And that also means the elf. What's up with Gonzo? 284332. 255. 256. 240. So you would get promoted. Who's your buddy? The gamer? Okay. So Bundolo again, potentially? Now the question is... No, where is Bundolo? Oh, there you are. It's a large map with increased detection radius. Range shooter with plasma, close quarters combat, some plasma grenades, holo target. $16 will. Your aim is so bad, you know, that you won't be a shooter no matter what I do. Your health is 6. Your will is relatively high. So 2 HP wouldn't be a bad thing to put on you to make you more survivable. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay. Now the only question is, do we take a 6th person with us? That would make it 10 to 12, but you know what? 10 to 12 means more kill XP. However, it's 7 days versus 5 days. It's 2 days less. So we're just in out, you know, we just get out quicker. I think I want to, like, I'm boosting either way. I think I want to get out quicker. Just to have these characters available. Oh! However, 3 hours. Let's first see what happens with this. Ambush, of course. Okay. Which map is it? Yeah, and we could finish the stream with this. Perfect. Wilderness, okay, that's I guess good. You have rapid fire, cyclic fire, all the fires, steady hands, shredding, Andromedon, or whatever we find. Okay, so we take Ciala because he hits hard with Hunter's Instincts. So yeah, this hits aliens really like a truck. Spiegel Eye. It's beneficial to have a scout, or rather a hidden guy, because you know when you go to Wilderness, the enemies are arranged in such a way that you move one tile, you will activate them. So Spiegel Eye, if we take him, he can move, detect enemies, and then command, like we can do something with Commissar and then command him to do something else. He still doesn't have Reaper. Oh my god. Okay. Let's say we do that. And then, what is better? Ranger with Plasma Rifle or Grenadier? I will say Ranger with Plasma Rifle. And rapid fire. And hail of bullets. Now we don't have... Well, we have a little bit of AoE with this. But we don't really have cover destruction. So the only question is, do we take him to scout something for us on turn 1? Or do we, like, not care about it and take a technical, like Renry, to fire rockets or incinerate? In this instance, 2 rockets would be better than 4 burns, even though he's incinerator. You don't need a grenade. What you need is nano medkit, because we might get wounded or something. So now we have 2. Now we have 3 nano medkits. Okay. And the plan would be probably to move Cialo, hoping to actually proc enemies. But you would be standing in the open. Well, that's not the worst thing in the world. Standing in the open to fire the rocket to destroy cover, and then these 2 guys just... These 3 just annihilate everything. Grenadier for that scout sitting in ambushes. Well, Grenadier is the other option. So now, the only question is... You for cover destruction with rockets, or Grenadier for just straight up damage when they take cover. Problem with the idea of activating on turn... There's always the option to fall back and overwatch, you know? You only have 10 hit points. The other option is Thor with 12 hit points, 3 grenades, 82 aim, scram gun, or we gave him more, but he still has less hit points than Thor. No, we haven't researched Incendiary yet. Spiegel Eye or Renry. We get lightning reflexes, that's nice. And he does have volatile mix. Biggest booms. I think we're gonna take him. Like, having lightning reflexes is always nice. And he can indeed move, activate, drop a huge area of effect thingy. Okay. This wheel is 44. Yeah, this is for Ben. Extra will. Like, what would I want to give him? He has good aim. Like, maybe if we drop like +5 PCS, I just give it to him. Or even more health. It's certainly better than will. Health or aim, either or. It's fine. Okay, let's go save these guys, and then that will be it for today. You asking no incendiary is another reason why I think the starting strategy should absolutely be forgo the GTS, and just dump money into scientists and lab as early as possible to get that science flowing as fast as possible.
You've got no time to waste. Break cover and move to the extraction point on the double.
And that kind of sucks if you get the, you know, the power thing that you dig out, where you can make the laboratory in the last row. For the best possible campaign, it should be in the row above it. Above it. Okay, so here we got a guy with 17 hit points, and he looks like a guy that would have evasive, doesn't he? Lone Wolf, hard target, low prof. So yeah, he does have evasive, but Lone Wolf currently does nothing for him. Now, Optimist would like to have a word with you, sir, and your Lone Wolf, your rather evasive Lone Wolf. I can't speak anymore. It's midnight. I'm sorry. There we go. Balin Revno, do you have... No, you have the thing. You don't have the flying armor yet. I guess Ben could just banish him, because there's no reason not to banish him. He will not need banish next turn, because there will be no enemies. There's 2 pods awaiting us over here. Now the question is, will they be like here and here, or will they be on the same side? Like, believe it or not, I wish I had a pistol now, just to go here, fire a pistol, and then Ben gets the thing and finishes him off. There's a door over there, okay. Yeah, let's just doesn't even matter. Let's just banish. And now he crits, you know. Low stakes. Ben is kind of low stakes kind of guy. He's like, when it's not really important or not that big a deal, he just, you know, I guess he doesn't like pressure. That's all there is to say about it. He doesn't like to perform under pressure. Now I'm thinking, like, there's no reason not to be here. Steadied. Because this looks to me like there might be a shot in the back next turn. Potentially. Performance anxiety. Okay. Every time he swears it never happened before. Okay, now I'm thinking, why even activate 1 or potentially 2 guys when we can move back? I mean, I guess even moving to here will activate. I'm almost certain of it. There we go. That guy line of sight hack you. What? Oh. There's no step out on that side. Oh, Cialo, one tile. But okay, doesn't matter. We don't even see hit points on this guy. I believe this is M1 guy, that's why we don't see the hit points. You only see him. That's why I shouldn't have moved him, but okay. Oh, a gamer can kill you, easy peasy. Now the question is, will moving here activate another pod, or is that pod on that side? Let's reduce. Well, this is the scout. Scout has lone wolf and evasive. I think this guy has like 8 or 9 hit points. But he's a gunner, you know. They hit. But we have, like, you know, hail of bullets to kill him. So yeah, grenade is better on these two to kill the evasive. Pods can also be between your two pods, middle of the map. Yeah. I mean, like, these guys were here. The second pod could be anywhere from here to here, you know. Okay, I am curious if this will activate more. It didn't, okay. So now I will launch the plasma grenade here to get rid of evasive, because then Cialo can waltz in and execute the guy, waltz out. Cialo's aim isn't the best, you know, it's only 80. And here we have almost a guaranteed thing. Boom, dead. Implacable. Now this is where I want to go, but risk of activation. And from here... Oh, I should have done that first, because now he has a nice lone wolf. Should have done that first. Okay. Let's go to this tile. 71. We'll see about that. There we go. And if that failed, we could have, you know, even fan-fired for even more. Let's just kill this guy. There we go. Done. And you can now go on Overwatch.
Non-evade detection.
And you can go here.
I guess that'll be okay.
And also go on Overwatch.
I'm on it.
Okay, now I actually want to see if something's over here and kill it with... Like, if we activate, then Paulin Reno might get a nice shot in the back.
Je bouge. J'ai trouvé un truc.
No. Okay. No. Okay. I would indeed prefer to activate from this side. If there is anything to activate. You have Ever Vigilant. But right now it seems more likely that there's a pod over there. Okay.
Copy that.
Nothing indeed. Okay, and then Ben, what can you reach? Ugh, no further than this. How about if you go up? That could... that looks like guaranteed activation to me. Okay, let's get you there. And then Palin Revno.
On up gates.
Let's get you over there. Guess we will just hang around here.
Me muevo. Double time.
We still haven't seen anything big, so yeah, there's gotta be something big on these ambushes. Like an Archon or something. So that would be the last pod.
On my way.
It's kind of possible that we will evade it completely. And just fight reinforcements. Okay, good. If we didn't activate by doing that...
House. I can cover it. Ok, je bouge. J'ai une cargaison ici. Claro que sí.
So far, so good.
Guardia, ready to engage.
Reinforcements probably going red now.
Parece que han llamado a
Yep.
unos amigos.
Fair.
Absolutely.
Yeah, seems like that last pod is indeed on that side. You can't. Okay,
Das
so
lass
there
ich mir
then.
nicht zweimal sagen. I'll be swift. Poniéndome en guardia. Shh. Yeah. Por aquí hay tropas de Aten.
Nice. Mr. 39, he was in cover. 47, okay. Yep, still some ways to go with these guys. Now, moving forward, might activate. Moving into flank might activate. 1 sec. We have grenades. Okay, so we do. Would that be too far? Like if I moved all the way over here, could I grenade over it? No, I couldn't. So let's first see if this potentially activates. From here, I think I should be able to grenade. No activation. And destroy the rock. Plasma grenade versus a rock. Who wins? Rock is no more. That means either Ben or Palin Revno can get this kill and keep moving. No, Rock is still there. Okay, that means Ben will actually have higher chance to kill. Because he has that perk that removes... Oh, Ben can also run and gun all the way on the other side and then get that kill. And then probably get a cheap shot as well. I'm thinking.
I understand.
Yep, still a 90. No problem. Low stakes, Ben excels. Oh, you can get cheap shot if you did run and gun. That's fair. That's fair. And here it's easy peasy, so you can run out next turn. No reason to do anything but... Let me just see something. Steady... Yeah, we didn't move, so steady hands plus 10. Demolition for you. Yeah, he has tech sense. He's got everything. He's got every conceivable thing.
The target.
Won't save him though. What's your chance? 76. 59. I really don't want to activate more, but I don't think there's a reason to activate more. Just volume of fire. There we go. I already used the grenade.
I advance.
Getting it done.
See our grenade? Oh, I forgot about that. You're right. Could have done that, but it's more fun to just shoot at the guy until we kill him.
Allez, on bouge. Copy that.
I'll be there soon.
Okay.
Good to go.
Lovely ambush advent, but no cigar.
Allá voy.
And we didn't even find out what the big thing is. Like it was Andromedon, Archon, Sectopod, who knows?
According to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside of the
Big thing was too shy to come out.
done little to slow the progress of
Hidden whale! The hidden whale, yep. The whale was hidden. We don't know what it was. Advent has hidden their whale. Okay, Elite Expanded Magazine. Never gonna complain about that. Oh, so we have unlocked the stronghold. Let's see what the date is. October 6th. Perfect. Who could we send right now? Ben, good. Optimist, good. Rapid fire on the coffin thingy, awesome. Awesome. You are not in your final form yet, but 87 aim and all the abilities. Sun's saturation fire. 1, 2, 3. Executor is wounded for 12 more days. 4 more days. Rapid fire lethal. 7 days. My high level guys are kind of wounded, but infiltrating for 5 more days. I mean, Ginyu has rapid fire lethal, so that's something. It's not... Look, so I would like to have Executor with 94 aim and untouchable and rapid fire with plasma rifle. However, 12 A's is too far away, but at least, like, here's the thing. We have cyclic fire for the coffin. We have the rapid fire, we have banish. So 3 guys are good. Like, basically all we would need to do is to position Commissar in a place. So how does that work? It works in a way that you kill the Chosen, it goes away, and then you have to destroy the coffin. Meaning we would need to kill the Chosen without taking any actions with Commissar, and Commissar then has the full action. He needs to be in view of the coffin and destroy it. And that's not like, here's the thing. Ben will be able to just banish the assassin. I've played the assassin mission recently, so I know how it goes. She will be stealthed, and she will come out of stealth, hit one of us, and then all we need to do is Ben needs to have like clear line of sight to her and just banish. Done. And at that point we annihilate the coffin. Next turn she spawns, we kill her. Done. But you are a single target hitter, which is not the best. Only one shot. However, if we took you could holo target the Chosen. You have rapid fire with 87. You have hail of bullets. That might be like a thing that allows us to 100% kill the Chosen. So nobody expected the worst to be in the Chosen Hunters, but what can we do when 2 of the Chosen Hunters are actually wounded? 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we take Cialo? Even though he's only the guy, but he can fan fire, he can lightning hands, he can fly around, he can do wonders. With fan fire, plasma pistol, Hunter's Instinct, he has super strong damage potential. Like, I really want to do this as fast as possible, to get rid of them as fast as possible, to then switch to Avatar. So I feel like we shouldn't wait. Ben, Optimist, Commissar, the Worst, and Cialo. They can do it for sure. Ben has, we get stealth and we get spider senses, because you can then sense enemies through walls with him. Speaking of Ben, get out of here with that will. I mean, your will is tragic, but your aim is now such that, Ben, if you keep raising, like, I'm dropping you out of roster. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. I am dropping you out of roster if you don't become the ultimate assassin of all things whenever I want you to. Like, kill everything on command. Okay? Okay. Yeah, this team can do it, no problem. So let's just queue it up immediately. The only problem is, if we're doing that, we are not unlocking the Warlock. However, this mission will be done in like 5 days. Okay, so since we are hitting an alien, +2 damage on you will be great. Ben gives us scouting capabilities, because you have to kill 15 enemies before you even get to Chosen. He gives us scouting capabilities, because those doors and stuff, sometimes doors are open and you move, enemies activate. So Ben is sublime, like he banishes and scouts. It's way stronger than a ranger, you know. Now here's the thing. He is here to banish the Chosen. And these rapid fire guys. Now we even have fan fire as a potential thing to destroy the coffin in one turn. In one turn we kill the Chosen and destroy the coffin. And that's what, you know, we have this insane volume of fire over here. So I think I would want to make you Shredder as well. Just in case he can't do it. Like you two, because the problem with this Chosen is she gets that armor thingy back. So ideally we would hit her twice before Ben comes into play. I'm not sure how many hit points she has at this point. I don't think I don't know if she's at max. No, she's not in maximum evolution. She would still get one more thing, one more upgrade. So we are hitting her before she's getting the maximum thing. So just in case, like, depends on the positioning. Who will have a flank on her? What will happen, you know? We will not have power armor in this mission. So 9 hit points, 13, 9, 10. That's not the greatest. And now I wonder if I should spend 10 XCOM AP just to get Field Medic, just in case, you know? And have 3 medkits available on Cielo. You never know what kind of horrible thing can happen. And I will actually do that. We'll get more points. We'll get more points later. So he's now our healer. And crowd control. And damage dealer. You two are Shredder, you're like a backup Shredder. You pierce armor anyway. We have crowd control here. We have extra smoke, like free smoke. We even have this for a little bit of cover destruction and stuff. Okay. The only thing that's missing is Mag Shorty, because Plasma Shorty is stupid expensive. $3, 1 core, 50. Mag Shorty will do. Someday we can go to Plasma Shorties, but you know, not today. Okay guys, you are going to crush this. I feel like you are absolutely going to crush this. Also, 22. Yeah, I know it's super high. I don't expect him to shoot the shorty, but just in case. Like at this point, Rangers should not still have the basic sawn off. $21.3. Yeah, let's do it. Who knows? Maybe we will benefit from that additional stun thing, like stunning for 3 action points instead of 2. But for combat knife, I mean, it doesn't really. Don't feel like it's really necessary, or throwing knife on you. Although, what is? Do we need something for what's it even called? What do we even have now? Something like Gauss knife. Like what's the Gauss knife? Alloy throwing knife? That's like the highest right now, right? Because I've never built them. I don't know what they're called. No idea. Oh well. He doesn't need it. It's fine. Look at this squad, guys. Look at this squad. We will tear that Chosen apart. Okay, boom. Off you go. Okay, so that's done. And we are making contact here. Ah, that means we're getting the Chosen Hunt on the next Friday. Hahaha. Yes. Oh, operation. Okay. We obviously can't. No, we can't do this because we don't need Master Sergeants for that. So let's do that. Although. Okay, no. Okay. 8 days, 13 days, 21 days. With 21 days, we would still be in October when we would get the hunt for Chosen. But will we lose the game to Avatar Project? Where are we at? 2 more pips. Oh yeah, that's happening. That's happening before November, 100%. And then we have 24 days. In order to make sure that Black Side goes super smooth, I would like to send 8 guys, and 8 guys will be like 15 days. But we need 21 days for Resistance Ring. We need 21 days for the Warlock Hunt. Right? 8 and 13, 21. After which time we would be free to do Reduce Avatar Project, which is another 12 days. So no, I don't want, like, I don't think I need to, Ian. I don't think I need to, because in 21 days we will be able to do this for 12 days. That means we will be end of October when we start the delay, because we always get one. Like, there's always at least one. And it takes 12 days, which means by the end of October, we could deal with Warlock as well. And have the Avatar project delay in progress and probably be infiltrating. I think we are okay. I think these two pips will come in. I think we'll have the time. And here's the sixth guy. No, wait, West Africa. Here's the sixth guy, and now we can switch them to Intel. The rope is very tight because I didn't have the optimal strategy from the very beginning. And if I had the optimal strategy from the very beginning, we would already delay Avatar project once at least, or maybe even twice. But I think it's fine. 24 days is a long time on the thing. And in 24 days we could, at the worst case scenario, oh, we need to do the skull mining thingy. So at the very worst, we could just get any mission and pop the codex to reduce the Avatar by one pip. We'll be fine. So that being the case, I am going to force the chosen, as was the plan. I am going to force the chosen busting. Now, do we want to send you? I guess no reason. Well, I mean, there's no reason for you to go on this mission. And we might need you if something like troop column or some troop ambush pops up. You are 2 points away from actually leveling up from this. Unfortunate. Ethan, you need to train for the officer. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to send you because I need 3 relatively high level guys. Okay, so Palin Revno it is. And I guess we send in Renry. And Philosopher's Stone, I guess. Ambush 5%, no chance of losing. Okay. Okay, and I think we'll just try to supply raid undoable. They are just hitting this region. Yeah, I said like vigilance 19, dude. Like, there's no way. There's no way that's going down anytime soon. Aha, okay, so you are now... You could train more, but I think I'd rather train Bundolo just to get the third command on him. Is this like the... No, it's the second. It's the second rendezvous of the campaign. I think. Because just no faceless nowhere, you know? One more vigilance point. 7 and 15. For an engine. We have no one to send there. Yeah, okay. I mean, sure. We have no one to send. Can I please just look at the region? Okay. We have 8 guys, only one is a faceless. Okay, that's good. That would be a nice warm up start on Friday before, you know, chosen. Or do we save Tomb Raider? What's happening first? 3 and 4. No, is this the... No, that's smash and grab. Oh, that's the one with... Okay. Where's the Tomb... Are we saving Tomb Raider? Where's the mission for that? Or did I not queue it up? Oh, I didn't queue it up because we got ambushed. Oh, Tomb Raider, no! Where are you? No! 5 days, 0 hours. I thought that was queued up. I have no one to send. Well, we'll get it again. I mean, I do have some people, but my god, what is this? What would this be? This is not the rescue Tomb Raider deserves. There's another thing. Tomb Raider is still very much wounded. So even if we get Tomb Raider now, she would spend 2 weeks in infirmary. This does not look like, you know, rescue squad to me. Kind of forgot. Yeah, I just assumed we're doing it. We could divert the other team, but there's no reason. We'll get the liberation mission again next time. Also, she can just let's let Advent heal Tomb Raider for us. And Vipers now have Hunter's Instinct. Yay! Let's have Advent heal Tomb Raider for us, and then we get her back. Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider. I shouldn't say Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider. 3 and 21. Nope. This guy recovered. Okay. Oh, did I just... I just forgot to do that rendezvous. Like, I forgot that I need to click on that. Oh, it's the data tab. With the assassin, while all our best guys are elsewhere. Yeah, that's why I should have quit, like, you know, 15 minutes ago. That's why I should have quit 15 minutes ago. Okay, and I'm gonna quit now, because it looks to me like we're gonna have to abandon this thing. Like, look at it. Strength is 9, vigilance is 18. We're not liberating this anytime soon. So, and I have no one to respond to this data tab. Like, I've sent everybody elsewhere, you know. I gotta head out and Tomb Rage 2, and by Tomb I mean bed and raiding midnight while snoring. Yeah. I should like we just passed on some loot. Oh, but Yurosh gets captured. If we pass on the mission, but look guys, 19 to 21. 19 to 20, that's no way. 19 to 21 plus the Chosen, it's insane. It's completely insane. Like, I would have to stop the Chosen hunters. Which Chosen is the assassin? It's the one that we're killing, yeah. Look at that, and that happens in like 2 days. She couldn't wait 2 freaking days. No, you can't remove Advisor. So Advisor gets boost? Nah. I mean, it's not gonna stop the data tab. The data tab is on the board. Like, what would happen if we kill the Chosen? We would get data tab without the Chosen, I assume. even with the boost, it would still be 1 day, 5 hours. And this is 1 day, 1 hour. And this requires 100% to start. Is it? I think it is. So no. Without the Chosen, it gets more dangerous. Like timing. But what's gonna happen is we'll lose all the rebels and Yurosh will get captured. And you know, maybe they put her in a cell with Tomb Raider and we get them both back at the same time. That could happen. Silencer is right. Why is Silencer right? I've never had that situation happen. But like I said, guys, like 19 to 21, no. Yurosh will come get you. We'll come get you. Don't worry. Chosen is 5 strength reduction on data taps, so it wouldn't be 19 to 21. It would be 30. Okay. Yeah, we're not doing that. No matter how you turn it. So Yurosh will go hang out with Tomb Raider in prisoner camp, and then we'll have to get both of them out. Everything's fine, guys. We just need to kill the Chosen, and then we're good. Like, because this freaking assassin is attacking us over here and over here as well. So now we are free. Well, you can still get data taps and retaliations if there is no Chosen. Really? Like, I thought if you remove them, you're like free, but no? Advent is still coming? I don't know. I've never played post killing the Chosen. But regardless, this is done. This is done. I can't. I should have stopped like 20 minutes ago. Where's the outro thingy? There it is. You remember Long War 2? It becomes that. Ah! Damn it! That's a little bit disappointing. However, on the other hand, it shouldn't matter. You should have those 2 liberated regions in August. You should, with 2 liberated regions, have all the resources that you require to win the game. And then you basically just kill Chosen, and then you switch to Golden Path missions, and you basically don't care what happens to the havens all over the place. Like, they can burn, more or less. You would just need to defend your liberated regions, I think. And it shouldn't take that long, to be honest. So yeah, like I said, like it's absolutely clear to me now. The path to victory is the best possible strategy, you know? Liberation, June, August, hunt the Chosen in, you know, here, October, November, and after that, just focus on the Golden Path. Done. Easier said than done, but that is the optimal path. Now, in other news, guys, right now below the thing, in about, I think it took me a while to figure it out. In about section, come on, go here. If you click below the stream and go to the about section, oh no, while I'm streaming you see it already. I have added actual link to the Discord. So I don't have to post it in chat anymore. You can just click and join the Discord. If you want to talk about gaming, that is fine. I love to talk about gaming if you want to hang out. But the primary reason, as you know, is to recruit at least a couple of full pack traders, because I had profitable week again this week. My system is more and more polished. It's proven to work. It's just that I hate trading alone. Like, I have no interest in trading. I figured it out, and you know. So here's my offer. I'm looking at the resources now. There we go, Palermo. Here's what I want to say. I can get up at like 5:30 in the morning, which is I get up very early, and then be in Discord in the voice channel for anyone who is on the Western Hemisphere. Like if you're in America, Canada, whatever, I can talk to you and show you stuff. Basically, in the morning, I would do the analysis and pick the trades for the day. So I would be available in the morning for like Western Hemisphere. That's your evening, like 8, 9, 10 in the evening. And then again at 8 Central European time in the evening for all the European crowd, I will hop on again on the voice channel and probably do again some analysis. If somebody joins me, you get the free education on how to do stuff. What platform are you using for the test account? XTB, but it doesn't matter. Like anybody could just practice trading on TradingView, complete paper trading. You don't need an actual account with the broker until you are actually ready to trade. And that would be fairly quickly because you have the benefit of a fully developed system by me. And also the more important thing, I will teach you the proper mindset. Because the system, there is no one system that makes money on trading. You can have like 100 systems. They will all make money as long as you have the mindset, as long as you're approaching trading the correct way. So that is the value that I can provide. Because you can go on YouTube, get a guy who tells you, this is an awesome trading strategy, and I'm pretty sure it is. But if you don't have the mentality in place to apply that strategy properly, it will lose. So, okay, enough talk about that. Again, like I said, the link is now there. It's available, and I will just be, like I said, I will be in voice channel in the mornings and in the evenings. So you can catch me there and join. If you don't want to talk about trading, we can talk about games. It doesn't even matter. But like I said, I will actually be available in voice channel twice a day. Not tomorrow, it's too early, but Monday evening and then throughout the week, twice a day. Okay, guys. Okay. Thank you very much for hanging out, as always. This stream was kind of quite something, but that's the late game. The late game is no easy missions, and anything can happen. And it's getting even more and more exciting, but I think we are actually on the path to victory. We get to bust the Chosen, we will win. Because Advent can't stop us. Chosen can, but Advent, I don't think they can. So guys, thank you again, and I will see you with the Chosen Fortress on Friday. Be there, or be the thing that is not round. Bye-bye.